All right, guys. So nvda almost up to $800 today. You love to see it. Let me drink some coffee. What's up, MP? What's up, man? What's up, Pawn? Game, Life of Gabe. Whew. All right, we got Plug Power dropping earnings sometime this morning. Expectations are minus 56 cents per share on 211.97 mil. Fubo drops earnings today as well at 7:30, minus 29 cents a share on 397.66 mil. EchoStar, Biodesic, Rapid Microsystems, a couple other stuff, but nothing really big. Plug is the biggest one today by far, but it drops earnings. It might be relevant for EV and tech. You see Plug all the way down here at 315s. Snow? I mean, I'm in Snow right now. I'm up on it. You know? So I bought Snow on the dip. My average price is 173. It's at 187. So I'm still in a little piece of it. I don't know about dollar cost averaging into it. I don't know it well enough to do that. But I've been playing with it. We got ISM PMI data today, guys. That's the big one. We also had Sound earnings yesterday. I'll put another chart up just to show it. Gapping down a little bit from the earnings report. I didn't end up covering it. It's just not big enough of a company, to be honest. Like, we thought about covering it. I'm actually in it, but it's just not big enough as a company. All right, so Beyond Meat is delayed its 10K to no later than March 15 on account of technical difficulties, according to a filing. I don't know how good that is. Irish GDP dropped this morning. Fed's Bostic says inflation came back down much faster than he expected. Last few inflation readings have shown it's going to be a bumpy path back to 2%. I'm looking for Soundhound. I don't really see much. Yeah, let me look. Soundhound. Yeah, we do have an announcement we're going to be doing later on. So Soundhound had revenue guidance that was lower, or that was higher than expected. So Soundhound's guidance was 77 million. They expected 69.73. But yeah, they posted fourth quarter GAAP EPS of 7-cent loss, missed the 6-cent estimate. Sales of 17.14, missed the 17.746. So yeah, they missed on both EPS and sales for Soundhound. Here's the numbers right here. Yeah, that's what when I heard technical difficulties, I'm sitting there like, I don't know about that, bro. Typically with PMI, Life of Gabe, I would say, and again, I'm not 100%, but I would say that weaker manufacturing is better. At least that's what I've seen. But again, it certainly varies too. It doesn't have to be anything. It can vary. The market's fickle in that way, you know. SPY up to 508. Yeah, that data didn't drop. The ISM data didn't drop until late. We got Michigan inflation expectations as well. But 10 a.m. is when the big one drops. 10 a.m. Bunch of Fed speakers today too. CrowdStrike, they are cybersecurity, right? Somebody's asking me about cybersecurity. I don't know a ton about cybersecurity stocks. I don't know a lot. Yeah, Dell had great earnings all the way up to 116s. SPY now technically green on the day. Getting close to lifetime highs, though. Again, the lifetime highs on the SPY are right around 510s. We tapped that this morning. So the lifetime highs on the SPY here. Here's the 10-day chart. This is the lifetime high of the SPY. It's the highest it's ever been. We basically tapped that this morning, 510. So there is a chance we break lifetime highs at the opening. SoundHound earnings were yesterday. Hey, you as well, Sherry. Honestly, the last few days have been incredibly busy. Next week's going to be freaking packed. But the last few days have been incredibly busy. If you don't believe me, look at my streams the last few days. PCE data, AMC data. Hey, look. PCE data got 13,000 views. AMC got 11,000 views. GDP got 8,500 views. nvda got 84,000 views. Fed minutes got, where'd it go? Fed minutes got 32,000 views. PPI got 11,000 views. It's just been a really busy day, man. It's been a really busy month. My channel's grown a lot over the last month, so that's good to see. Appreciate you guys supporting that and helping that. Channel has grown a bunch in that way, so we appreciate it very much. Thanks so much. What's up, Beach? Yeah, SoundHound is already out with their numbers. Let's do a poll. SoundHound's already out with their numbers. Does the market break highs today? Yes or no? Vote on that poll. That's the poll today. Does the market break highs? I don't know. Oops. I gotta change something here. Forgot to do something. Is Supermicro coming back down anytime soon? I don't know. Supermicro almost up to $900. really break high? I mean, listen, if we weren't close to the highs, I wouldn't say this. I'm not saying we're going to. I'm just asking, do you guys think we are? We are pretty close. Here's the lifetime high on the S&P and the SPY, right? We're here. Lifetime high is right there. Not really an unreasonable level to consider that we might break. Not really an unreasonable level. If we look at the Q a little bit more here, we can put the QQQ up on the right side. Lifetime highs are 441, 440.59. So lifetime highs on this are right here. Again, we've broken that this morning in pre-market. Lifetime highs for this one though are right here. Not really an unreasonable thing to expect, I think, today. It doesn't mean we're going to, but we're certainly within the range to break lifetime highs this morning heading into the opening bell, no? I mean, people might not want that to happen. They might be wanting the market to go down. They might be emotional about that because they don't want the market to go down. Or they don't want the market to go up, but it doesn't mean that we're not testing lifetime highs, because we are. Looking at our poll numbers, 71% say yes. Does the market break highs today? Doesn't mean it's right or anything like that. All right, we got about 100 people here. Plug is supposed to be dropping sometime. They're just not out yet. Apple thoughts? We're at 179s. 179s. Apple gapping down. Yeah, but again, Beyond Meat delayed its 10K to no later than March 15 on account of technical difficulties. Bull market until the Fed cuts in June or July. Do you think a cut is going to hurt the market or help the market? Again, I think either thing could happen. I don't think there's really a given reaction with cuts. I think that, in theory, quantitative tightening should push the market down. And we're in the middle of quantitative tightening right now. And so in theory, we should be dropping now, and then potentially when the Fed pivots to a less hawkish stance, then might go up in theory. But I don't think it always plays out like that. I think usually it actually plays out differently than that. Yes, Sam. Again, one of my new sponsors is Apex funded account programs. So that's kind of why we were YOLOing it on the other accounts yesterday. I was able to get funded on Apex a couple days ago in less than a day. In less than a day, I was able to get funded. It was noticeably easy, is what I'll say. Noticeably easy to get funded on Apex. And we are funded. Also, I've been using Tradevate. You know, I can show you my stats for my funded account too. Let me see. It should be there. Let me make sure. But if you want to check out Apex with me, again, up until Monday, they have 80% off. You can a one-day pass, which means that you can get funded same day on Apex. If you want to check them out, here's the link. Again, they are a new sponsor of mine. Here's all that stuff. I don't think Plug is out yet. But I'll check. Let me see. No, Plug's not out yet. We're waiting on them. Oh, no, they did drop. Plug did drop. Plug dropped gap EPS of 230. Missed 161 estimate. Sales of 891.3. Missed 900 million estimates. So Plug missed on everything. They're gapping down some here. I also saw somebody got scammed, unfortunately. I mean, listen, I feel bad for the person that got scammed in the Discord. But honestly, bro, like the way the guy got scammed in the Discord. He said he was in the, and to be fair, the guy said the guy that scammed him was from a different server. He wasn't from our server, right? But the way he said he got scammed was that the guy approached him and was like, yo, I'll pass a funded account program for you. Just send me money, bro. I'll pay you. Or if you pay me X amount, I'll pass a funded account program for you. And they said, what? And then I think they paid him, and then he ran off into the sunset with their money, you know. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Okay, yeah, here we go. So we are funded on Apex already, dude. Nice. We are funded already on Apex. 75K. We got funded 75K. Dude, that's dope. How do I switch back out to my other P8, my Combine accounts, though? Anybody know that on Apex? So I'm in Apex. Or no, I might be out. Okay, so I can't even look back at it, I guess. But I am now funded on Apex. Look at my performance account. On Apex, currently funded. You love to see it. Yeah, I think I'm not saying it's good for him to get scammed, but I hope he learned a little bit. Like, listen, man, like in the end, guys, you can't trust anybody on the freaking internet, dude. Like, if anybody's asking you to send them money, no matter what it is, bro, like they will tell you anything from they've got family trouble, you know, all this different, like they'll tug at your heartstrings. They'll tell you whatever they got to tell you. Most of them are overseas. And you might say, well, hey, well, why is somebody going to try to scam me for $100? Because $100, they might live overseas and $100 to them is a lot of money, right? And so they are just going from room to room, person to person, Discord to Discord, telling people what they got to tell them to try to scam them out of their money. And again, every now and then you get somebody, again, confirmation bias is strong. It's not even, confirmation bias is strong. If you want something to be true, like this guy approached somebody and was like, yo, I will pass your funded account program. Let me see what he said. So he said, be careful. This guy Drowsy says he will help you create money by sending him money for a funded account to pass. He is a scam and I lost 400 pounds. I have proof if needed. Maybe that's euros. So yeah, basically he's telling people he'll pass their. I mean, listen, you shouldn't. Yeah. Yeah. No, so Apex does not, like, I had to pay for my Apex accounts and get funded myself. I don't think they give any sponsorees free accounts. So yeah, I had to pay for my Apex account. I was doing this over the last few days, and yeah. Again, I got funded. I took the 75K Combine. If you use my link and get the discount, it should be very cheap. It was like $40. I think it was like $40. There's a link in the description. You just got to make sure to use my promo code if you want the discount. It's 80%. It only lasts until Monday as well. So this is only until Monday. Yeah, they have a 25K option, so like a much smaller funded account. If you're like me and you don't like trading large size, that might be an option for you. Well, the funded account is different. You can't just buy a funded account. You have to buy. It's similar to like Combine accounts, right? But you have to buy. And again, go to the link in the description. Use promo code BT. You can use coupon code BT, triple B, BBB, and then there's one other one that I have, I'm pretty sure as well, right? But you can use Rhythmic, and so if you want to use Quant Tower, you can. You just got to get it set up with Rhythmic, which I haven't figured out yet. You could also use Tradevate. right? But the good thing about Tradeovate is that they have so many different options. They have 50K accounts, 25K accounts, 75K accounts, 100K accounts, 150, 250, 300. They have static accounts that for 100K. They have static $100,000 accounts that are pretty cheap as well. What they mean by static is that there's no trailing drawdown. There's only one total drawdown, which is at a specific amount of money. In this case, it's $625, but it's static. So like it's $625. Once you make profit in that account, it stays there, right? Like it doesn't follow you up, which is a huge benefit. It's a little bit smaller of a cushion, but I mean, listen, this is pretty cheap right now. It's 157 minus 80%, right? So right now, the static 100K account would be, wait, my math is wrong. The static 100K account would be 157 times 0.2, would be $31 right now. You could take a couple of these, probably get funded within a day if you do it today or Monday, and have a very small, no trailing drawdown. I just think that makes a lot of sense. You got to refresh the stream. We had to refresh the stream. We had our generic links up, and so we had to refresh it. Refresh the stream. You should see it in the description. I'm using Tradeovate. I also have a couple ones on NinjaTrader with Rhythmic. I haven't set up NinjaTrader yet, though. Maybe I'll do that today. All right, so Plug is already out. Plug is already out with earnings. And the good thing about Apex is that you can have 20 accounts, right? And so when they have these huge sales like this, you just scoop up a bunch of them and you know, get funded on multiple. Again, 1 day pass, 20 different accounts. That makes it incredibly valuable. I really like the music, made me relax while trading. Yeah, so look, 1 day pass is running until Monday. The 25K account is like 26 bucks, 50K is 32. Yeah. Big sale. Just buy the dip and say the magic words AI. Yeah, for all that stuff, use my link, go look on their site. They'll have all that information. I want to say it was like $100 activation. Something like that. What's up, Chester? What's up? NASDAQ. Nothing really happened, Chester. Or no, Alyssa, nothing really happened. I mean, just new partnership. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get NinjaTrader set up. I've heard good things and bad things about NinjaTrader. Has anybody ever tried using them? ADM is to delay its 10K filing, expects to file by March 15th, and it confirms the investigation of certain accounting practices in its nutrition reporting segment. Yeah, I mean, Yair, I'm not, contractually, I can't really say much. But I mean, it's pretty civil with them and I mean, there's nothing, no bad blood or anything. Just business. nvda today, pre-market, it's up a bit. Yeah, I mean, the SPY getting close to highs here. Here's nvda. nvda up to 800. Remember, the lifetime high on nvida is only 820, so we could essentially hit that if we run up enough. The Q is at 439s right now, 439.60s. Yeah, I left. But I mean, again, it just has to do with business. Everything's all good. I just passed again. Hey, nice. Yeah, I like nvda a lot. NinjaTrader 8. Where do I download it from? Let me check out my site here. Rhythmic. Alright guys, we're gonna get NinjaTrader out here. Alright, download and install RTrader Pro. As long as it doesn't make me restart my computer, I'm good. I agree. Next. Alright, so we're installing RTrader Pro. I'm going to try out NinjaTrader on stream too to see how that is. The Q up to 439.60s. Yes. Alright, let's get NinjaTrader. I've heard it was good and bad. I've heard it was kind of like, yeah. Alright, yeah, sorry guys. I'm kind of playing with all this different stuff, so bear with me. Alright, so again, the SPY up to 508s. We're going to day trade a little bit this morning too. Oh, there it is. Okay, this is nice too. I like this because it's all in one centralized place, and so it's much easier to like figure out. Let's get this set up. Make sure we got the right setup here. Connection guide. Sorry, we're trying to get Rhythmic set up. Alright, boom. So I'm in Rhythmic. I've never used RTrader Pro, so we're trying to mess with that now. Okay, so we have to sign these two agreements that it's telling me. Is my computer lagged out? It is. Alright, I'm gonna have to exit out of some stuff. How memory intensive is Rhythmic and RTrader Pro, guys? Does anybody know how memory intensive this is? I just don't know. I know, like, I'm using a bunch of Chrome, and Chrome is super memory intensive, so I'm just trying to figure out how bad it's gonna be. All right, we got that up. We got that up. All right, cool. Okay, we should be good. All right, let's go ahead and sign these documents. What do we just sign my name? Yeah, I guess so. Blah, 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 blah. I agree. All right. All right, so here's our Trader Pro. I'm assuming I can just basically trade on our Trader, though. All right, guys. Q break it up over the volume weighted average price, over the VWAP. I would get, what subscription model do you recommend for TradingView? I think it depends on what you're looking at, Ali. And so it depends on what you're doing. All right. So it really depends on what you're doing. Okay. And again, I'll explain this. All right. So if you're trading futures, you probably want CME data on TradingView. If you're trading stocks, you want market data. You want stock market data. If you're trading Forex, you want Forex data. It depends on what you're trading. I think I have futures and stock data on mine, but it's like $7 a month or something. Yeah, Pawn said it was a Corvette engine and a Pinto body. Hey, awesome to be here so early. John, I recommend having an extra answer in every poll of I don't know. Yeah, for the honest folks. You can, but the charting is horrible in our trader. Hey, what's up, James? I use Fidelity Active Trader Pro, no issues. Seems to be very fast. Hey, nice. You think Apple will have an upside at the open? All right, so we got our Trader Pro up here. Can y'all hear the music? Y'all should be able to hear the music. Anything else moving? So again, the SPY now technically green on the day. So the SPY is green on the day. We are going to go through some news right now. Again, some of the news that we got going on today. Ceasefire negotiations overseas. Congress approved a temporary spending bill, buying negotiators more time to pass the full-year spending measures. Elon Musk is talking about a new startup, XAI, and a social media company, X, are increasingly intertwined. So a new AI company from Elon. Big data releases for overseas in China had some positive, optimistic signs. LVMH doesn't have the luxury of pulling back from China. If you don't know what LVMH is, it's Louis Vuitton, Monet, and Hennessy, I believe is what the abbreviation stands for. And so, yeah. That's kind of what's going on in the news today. Again, the Q up there. So the Q is up. Nice comment background music. Nice. Intel. I think Intel's interesting. Yeah, for sure, Mo. Well, hey, bro, use my link if you can, brother. I appreciate it. All right. All right, guys. Sorry, we're doing a couple different things here. We do have economic data. ISM PMI is probably the biggest one. Alright, so I think we just gotta sign up. We got, my name is John. US. Again, I'm signed up for NinjaTrader, but like, who knows how that will go. X. I'm back. What's up, Gabe? Yep, looking good now. Okay. Was there a choppy connection? My bad, team. Honestly, the market looks pretty good. SoundHound did not do great for earnings yesterday. Again, if you look at SOUN, they did not even, so they missed EPS, missed sales, I'm pretty sure, but had good guidance numbers, right? I believe that's what happened. Am I wrong there? Did SoundHound miss EPS and miss sales? I think they did. I'm not showing them on my end. I see Plug's already out with their stuff. Stream is smooth, good. So they had good guidance though. So SoundHound revenue and EPS missed, but good guidance. That's what happened. So I don't know how much of an impact that's going to have on microchips and what all of it means. And yeah, if you signed up to Apex through my link, let me know. I'm trying to track things there. Alright, here's the license key. License key has APE at the beginning of it. Maybe that's an optimistic sign, huh? I don't know. Alright, so we got the imported micros. Gee, so we got the fees. Let me check our Discord. Is my connection bad? Am I back? Yeah, so SoundHound comes in on a revenue miss, EPS miss. Cybertruck is for sale, but it's not as good. Like, it's, you know. Are we lagging, guys? It doesn't show I'm lagging on my end, but maybe we are. I might have too much stuff out, is what it might be. Let me cut out arithmetic. Yes. I'm still trying to try rhythmic out here. Okay. Alright, so we're downloading. We finally got to the point where we can download NinjaTrader. We'll see how that goes. Again, Snow is up again today. We're only in a couple shares. Palantir breaking highs right now. So SoundHound missed on everything. Here's Palantir though, AI related, ripping up. You'll have to see it. The SPY could arguably break highs right now. We could arguably break highs. I don't know if we're going to, but we could. All right, so let's do NinjaTrader. As long as it doesn't make me restart the stream. I agree. Not lagging. Deer looks interesting. Hey, John realized I could have made more money if I would have put more down on options. But I need to realize less is better when it comes to this game. 100%, dude. Less is more here. Again, if you want true freedom in trading, stop trying to take crazy big risks. It's unnecessary. Yeah, dude, we have a bunch of RAM on this computer. We've got hundreds of 100 gigs of RAM, but even still, we got so much different stuff going on my computer. It kind of works overtime a lot of the time. All right, guys. Apple up to 179.30s. Do you play any games? Yeah, I play a little bit of video games, just a little bit, man. I'm a really competitive person by nature. I'm hyper competitive as a person. I'm not like toxically like competitive. Like I do jujitsu, and when I lose, I lose. I'm never upset. I'm never mad about it. Usually, when I get tapped out, I laugh because if I get tapped out, the person's usually pretty solid, and so I end up laughing at myself. And congratulating the other person. But regardless of any of that, I'm a very competitive person by nature. And I think that's good. I teach my kids to be competitive as well. I think the people that end up succeeding at things are competitive people. Like, they want to win. And so I just try to... I'm competitive. I try not to be toxic with my competition, though. You know, but sometimes I'm sure I am. But yeah, I play UFC 5. Or is it UFC 4 or 5? I think I play UFC 5. I play MLB The Show. I'll play a little bit of Halo with friends. Most of the time, I'm playing these games to hang out with friends in Louisiana that I don't see anymore. So, like, I got a bunch of friends that live, 4 hours away from me that I don't really see anymore. Close friends, and the way we hang out is we play games together. Yeah, Plug is out with their numbers. They dropped super early this morning. So, Plug dropped... early at like 4 a.m. this morning my time. Here's Plug right here. They posted 230 gap EPS. Big miss. Sales missed as well. So Plug dropped pretty bad earnings. Palantir is still testing the highs up there. NVIDIA still has a chance to run as well. Yeah, competition is important. I don't play any of those games, Tim. I've played Counter-Strike before. I had a friend that freaking loved Counter-Strike. I never really got into it, though. I was never much of a PC gamer. I was more Xbox. Warcraft, I played the OG Warcrafts on like Windows 95, bro, where they were more kind of like sim games where you would build different cities and build different things and mine different materials and protect the bases. I played that Warcraft before WoW was really a thing. Prior to WoW, there was other Warcraft games that I played. This was back when I was a child, though, when dial-up modems were still there and online games didn't exist. Yeah, I mean, I've got an Alienware R12, I think, and I know Alienware gets some hate, but we got a lot of RAM, a lot of processing power here. Hey, what's up, Nancy? New York City Bank plummeting this morning, lost $552 million in credit on New York City property losses on top of Signature Bank. Regional bank struggles. Yeah. Counter-Strike the first day I was online. Counter-Strike was fun. I'm just, like I said, coming from a console gaming, I never got used to mouse, like using a mouse. You're smart, man. Build your next PC. It's satisfying. Yeah, thank you. I've had a lot of people tell me I was smart over the last 3 days, man. Y'all are boosting my ego unnecessarily here. All right, I got one of the top 3 biggest egos in the world right now, and y'all stop it. Y'all are telling me I'm smart all the time. Anyways. Alright, so look, I downloaded... Where'd it go? I downloaded NinjaTrader. Where is it? Oh, yeah, my computer's definitely lagging a little bit. Get rid of this. I'm trying to exit out of some stuff here to get, like... to try to give my computer some more room here, dude. X. I'm even exit out of Trade Evade for now. Web-based platforms have a lot of stuff. And so we download Rhythmic. Or we downloaded it. Alright, so here's NinjaTrader. Let's try to log on. Is this the Donald Duck song? I think it is, bro. I think this is the Donald Duck song. There's Donald Duck. All right. Anyways. I just can't imagine the guy that did this song, right? The guy that did the song said, you know what? We're going to finish it with a duck sound. You know, that's super hard. Let's finish with the duck sound. That had to be what's going through his mind, you know? Wait, my password's not correct. What password do I use to get into Rhythmic here? All right, we do have a bunch of Fed speakers. Specifically today, we've got Tom Barkin appearing on TV at 8:30. We've got Chicago Fed President Austin, spelled weird, Goolsby going on TV. We've got Fed Governor Christopher Wallen speaking. We've got Dallas Fed President Lori Logan speaking. We got Atlanta Fed President Raphael Bostic, probably the most well-known one is Bostic here. San Francisco Fed President Mary Daly and Fed Governor Adriana Kugler speaking today. I don't know how much market impact they're going to have, but, you know. So I think this is my code on NinjaTrader, right? Let me see. What was it? John, settings, accounts. I'm pretty sure this is what I signed up as. What happened? Do I use my email? No. 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 I forgot my user there. All right, chat, how you guys doing? Does Tesla is included in the market? Yeah, let's take a look at Tesla. There's Palantir in the middle. I'm in Tesla right now. Tesla up to 200, still consolidating around there. Plug getting some love. Is Plug moving up? I know it dropped a lot. Missed EPS, missed sales. Yeah, web-based platforms do. Fubo earnings this morning. Yeah, we do have Fubo dropping this morning here. Fubo is expected at 7:30 specifically, so in about 25 minutes. They're expecting a 29-cent loss per share on 397.66 mil in revenue. I have Fubo, believe it or not. It's all right. I use it for sports. You know, I use Fubo for sports, and so yeah. Wait, what? Okay. Okay. All right, so my username is correct here. I'm in there. I think I'm in there. Motorcycles. Bro, honestly, captchas are some of the weirdest freaking things. They're like, hey, do the motorcycle. And the whole thing's motorcycles. Bicycles, bro, there's like... Come on now. Yeah, we're just going to do forgot password. It's alright. Anyways. Static? Really? Reset your audio? Is my audio good? Let me see. Let me make sure. Test 1 2 1 2. My bad. I know I'm kind of yelling. Tesla's still consolidating. Yeah. Plug is moving? Is it really? Let's take a look. So plug moving. Ooh, plug did move. Plug went all the way up to 350, back down to test lows. I'm not sure what's going on here with plug, but they are moving some. All right, well. But keep saying my login isn't correct here. I'm confused. Bro, it keeps saying my login isn't correct. I'm so confused here, dude. And it works on the side. It just doesn't work on... All right, so plug back up to 330s. All right, we're in there. Audio bad. Yeah, I'm gonna exit out of all this stuff. I think it's too. Yeah, we're exiting out all of it, team. Let me get rid of these web-based platforms. We'll just trade on Trivade for today and get everything set up for Monday. X, yeah. All right, so we should be better. Here, let me reset my audio here, team. All right, there we go. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Are we better now? Are we in here? Are we good? No, non-farm payrolls aren't today. Non-farm payrolls are next week. So if we look at next week's calendar, next week's actually an incredibly freaking busy week, dude. It really is. It's an incredibly busy week. All right, we've got Powell testifying in front of Congress, in front of the House and Senate. Wednesdays in front of the House. Thursdays in front of the Senate. We've got ISM manufacturing orders, or ISM non-manufacturing and services numbers Tuesday. Monday's pretty slow. Thursday, we've got Powell again, 10 a.m. Jobless claims, non-farm productivity, consumer credit. Friday, we've got unemployment and payroll numbers. And so we got a bunch of stuff. Thursday, Wednesday, next week's incredibly busy. Let me see if we have any big earnings next week either. Let me see. Monday. Nothing really big here. All the earnings season's basically over. We got Neo earnings next week on Tuesday. All right, how about this? Is the mic better now? Like, we switched mics. We put a different mic up. Is this better? Let me check on my own end. Is this good now? Are we better now? I'm trying to put the mic a little bit farther away. This is my old mic. We're just throwing this up for the time being. Weird, dude. All right, sound check. 1 2 1 2. I'm testing my mic. If it doesn't work, we'll try to go back to a different one. Also, stick around, guys. I'm gonna reset my modem real quick here. So bear with me. I'm gonna reset my modem. Yeah, I'm assuming it's just StreamYard messing up. I could also switch to a wired connection if that works. Let me know if the volume's better now. Yeah, I just had to reset. Let me know if that works. We also have Snowflake running up still. Apple at 179.30s here. Okay, good. Yeah, I just reset my my streaming connection, so maybe that helped. Yeah, maybe. I don't know, bro. Alright, yeah, it looks like it's fixed up now. So we're good. Yeah, so again, Plug Power still trying. We got the Q up there at almost 440s. Q has a chance to break lifetime highs again today. We'll see if it does. And so yeah, we'll see what happens here, team. We got ISM manufacturing PMI at 10 o'clock today, guys. Yeah, New York City bank struggling here. If we look at NYCB, huge gap down. Now remember, honestly, some of the parallels last year at the same time. If you don't remember last year, okay, let me give you some history of the market over the last 2 years. All right, last year in March, specifically in March, in the same period last year, regional banks had a crisis in which they were all failing, mostly brought by a hawkish Fed, a more hawkish Federal Reserve trying to push the market down. That drug a lot of regional banks into failure at March. At the same period last year, this actually made people gravitate towards crypto, and crypto actually had a positive reaction to all this stuff. But again, we have New York City Bank gapping down massively. Now this is a regional bank that's already struggling. You can see it's at 350s, hit lows of 325s this morning. We'll see if that continues. Hopefully we don't get another regional crisis like we did last year, because we did have some struggles last year with all this stuff. We had a regional bank crisis last year. Also, slap that like button, hit the subscribe button. Pretty sure Microsoft is registered in Delaware. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. Give me a second, guys. I'm going to switch my internet out to a different connection. We just switched the audio to a different connection. Hold on one second. I'm also going to disconnect my wired modem, so bear with me. The screen is going to go blank for a specific second. Okay, so just wait. Don't leave. The screen's going to go blank for about 5 seconds. All right. Alright, we're back. Now we're on a wireless connection. Yeah, we trade crypto. We trade a little bit of everything. Look at snow ripping up. Let me know if the audio is better now. Again, we just switched to a wireless connection, seeing if that helps. A lot of people thinking a bank crisis is going to happen this year. I don't know. Do you guys think a bank crisis is going to happen this year? I think it's possible. I hope not, but I think it's possible. No, I'm still in sound, but it's not a huge, like, crazy risky trade or anything. Yeah, New York City Bank down 30% this morning. Company reported internal accounting errors. Yeah, I mean, similar to what was it, First Republic Bank last year had a very similar thing. They got into some really risky investments and ultimately ended up getting close to failure from it. I think they did fail. No? You are smart. I listen to you every day, which makes me more intelligent. Hey, listen, stop it. You know, everybody's telling me how smart I am over the last few days. New York City Bank is still far from insolvent, unlike SVB and that other one. So, yeah, I mean, New York City Bank is still getting there. Yeah, I think the Wi-Fi symbol is cutting out. We're going to have to go back to a wired connection. It's going to cut out for a second, guys. Bear with me. Maybe it's the weather on my end, but hey. Plug earnings are out. Plug is at 350s. It's trying. But our plug here is right here. Plug trying to come back up. It's at 331s. They dropped earnings early this morning for Plug. PLUG. Yes, John is very intelligent. We try. Top 3 thinkers in the world right now. Smartest guy I know. Hey. Stop it, guys. Stop it. You know. I've taken an IQ test before. I don't think I'm super smart. I don't think I'm genius level smart. Just because I don't think it's always the same way, but I think really smart people are usually and I'm an introvert by nature. I really am. But I think really smart people are very introverted. And I'm not really. I'm kind of somewhere in the middle of, like, I prefer to be introverted. Or it's not that I prefer to be introverted. I am introverted in that way. But I can be outgoing if need be. Right? So, like, I could be outgoing if I need to be. I'm sure a lot of people watching this stream think I'm, like, super outgoing. I kind of am. It just depends. I don't necessarily like going out and doing things, but if I do go out and do things, I can be outgoing. But I don't know. I think I'm smart in my own way. But I think everybody's, you know, I think people are good at different things. I guess is the easiest way to put it. I'm tripping over my words a little bit, but I think people are good at different things. It's not your connection, only happens when you get loud. Okay, so is it better now? So we'll just talk really quietly. We'll just kind of whisper. Alright, so if it's only when I yell, I'll just talk quietly. Yeah, I'm in SOUN still. Snowflake ripping up. Yeah, I'm gonna exit out of everything here. It says my internet is still fine though. So yeah, we're just gonna exit out of everything and boot it back up. Get out of this. Get out of this. Get out of this. You know what it also could be? It could be my headphones here. So let me switch the audio. Let me switch my headphones out, see if that helps. We're trying. Yeah, New York City Bank's still struggling. Bear with me, guys. We're going to swap our headphones out real quick, see if that helps. All right, so we're going to get toss back up. We're exiting out of toss now. All right, so yeah, we also cleared our cache. That should help. Yeah, we should be good, guys. Yeah, hold on, give me a second. I'm getting tossed back up. The music's still playing. Hold on, let me get the music back up here too. Yeah, it could be toss. Yeah, dude, toss is so energy intensive. It's alright. What do you think about Macy's? I think Macy's is going to fail eventually. I think brick and mortar retail stores are on their way out. I think there's some outliers that have succeeded longer than others, like Macy's. But I think brick and mortar retail stores like Macy's are on their way out. You know. Yeah, so I just think brick and mortar. Retail is struggling, and I think they're going to continue to struggle into the future. I think it makes sense when you consider that, like, most things are going to be, most brick and mortar stores are going to be going out. Not all of them, though. There's going to be some that end up succeeding when others fail, but I think most of them are going to be heading out. All right, guys, so here is Palantir sound. So are we better now? Is the RAM better? Or is the lag better? It should be. I mean, I cleared my cache. I exited out of some memory intensive stuff. Yeah, but Macy's, I mean, maybe Macy's has some cool stuff short term that it can do. I just don't trust it at all. You know, Macy's is like, again, you can kind of see what I mean here when you look at the long-term trend of Macy's. Okay, cool. But yeah, you can see the long-term trend here at Macy's. Or no, that's the SPY. I'm sorry, wrong chart. You can see the long-term trend here. Like, Macy's has been negatively trending for the last decade plus, right? So again, it's just very unlikely this store is going to stay around over the next 20 years. It's just very, very unlikely that this store is going to stay around. Maybe it does. I'm not buying it. I don't necessarily think it does. Maybe. But it's just unlikely that this store sticks around into the future. All right, cool. We're back. And maybe that's a good question to do. Like, does Macy's stick around? Turbo. I'm not buying nothing. I think the mall and stores stick around. I mean, I think there's always going to be a mall and stores, but I think that people are okay. I think I've given a pretty bearish argument for Macy's, but let me give you a bullish argument. Okay, there is a convenience factor. I think, like, there is a convenience aspect of it. I think that the brick and mortar stores that end up sticking around are going to be stores in which it's more convenient to go buy the product same day. And I think in that regard, maybe Macy's has an option. I just think people are going to start buying shoes online. People are going to start buying clothes online more. And they already have been. And that's been the trend for the next decade. And so maybe Macy's sticks around, but they're going to lose more and more money over time just from more people embracing technology, in my opinion. And maybe I'm wrong, but I just think that I don't think they're going to stick around that long. I think 10 years or less. Yeah, again, guys, like, I'm not trying to say I told you so, but how long have you guys heard me talk about the small EV startups and how most of them will fail? How long have y'all heard me talk about these, man? Like, I've been telling you guys that most of these startup EVs, like Fisker, like Polestar, like Mullen, like Rivian, like Lucid, like Neo, most of these are going to fail. Now, there's some outliers there. Again, not all of them are going to fail. I think Rivian's positioned itself okay. I think Polestar is what Volkswagen is, or no, it's not Volkswagen. It's not Volkswagen. It's the other one. I think some of them have positioned themselves okay, but the problem with these up-and-coming EV brands is that if you take yourself away from the stock market and you objectively ask somebody that doesn't trade stocks, hey, if you had to buy an EV brand, what would you buy? They're almost certainly saying two different things. They're going to say, number one, Tesla. Obviously Tesla, right? They're certainly going to say, a certain percentage of people are certainly going to say that. The second thing is they're either going to say Tesla or they're going to say one of the legacy automobile brands. They're going to say, I want a Benz EV. I want a Mustang EV. I want a Ford EV. I want, a Toyota, Honda EV. They're not going to go with these super small brands that nobody's ever heard of. And so one of the common trends that you're seeing with EVs is you're simply seeing a lack of production numbers. They're not producing that many cars. Why? Because nobody wants to buy them. I'm not going to take a risk and buy some random obscure EV brand and looking like Clark Griswold in National Lampoon's Vacation movie. I'm not trying to be that. I'm trying to buy something that's reliable, that I'm going to have a support system with. And that's just not these EV brands. That's just not these small EV brands. Same thing with like Mullen. Same thing with all these brands. Some of them are going to succeed. Not a majority of them. And some of them are going to get bought out by the big boy companies. So that's certainly a possibility as well. But in terms of like standalone stock purchasing, I'm not buying these freaking companies, man. There's just too much risk. And to be fair, I've been saying this for years. I've been saying this exact argument. I've been given the exact same argument for years and years and years. Honestly, it's getting to a point where I've thought about opening up like a short firm, like a Hindenburg type firm. Because there's been a couple stocks that I have absolutely identified long-term vulnerabilities in their business models in. Mullen, BYND, Dish, most of these up-and-coming EV brands, Peloton, Telray. There's just been a lot of companies where I've said, hey, that company is probably going to fail long-term, and I've been absolutely right. So, hey, top 3 greatest short predictors in the world right now. Fubu. I'm going crazy on markets at the moment. I really want to short everything, but I mostly force myself to wait for the right times. Yeah, and to be honest, I'm not really shorting these. Maybe I should buy put options in some of these stocks. Where's Dish at? Is Dish even still around? No. Yeah, I mean, regardless of whether it can get the Plaid a good race, right? A lot of these EVs are incredibly quick, like Lucid EVs, super fast. Rivian trucks, very quick for trucks, right? Like a lot of them are cool. I'm not arguing that they're not cool, but cool doesn't automatically translate to sales, unfortunately, especially in EV. Because again, you ask somebody, hey, would you rather buy a Tesla Plaid, which has deep infrastructure, deep support systems, tested, all this different stuff, or would you rather buy an obscure brand like that? Most people are going to go with the established brand because it's just safer in terms of buying a car. It's just safer. You know what I mean? Like, it's just safer. You can't really blame it either. Alright, so I'm down in Apple for the first time in a while. I'm thinking about adding that back down to it down here. We'll add a little bit of shares here, just a tad bit. Yeah, Lucid Sapphire is faster than a Plaid, but it's circling the drain. Yeah, and that's going to happen to a lot of these as well. Yeah, I'm not telling you to sell Macy's, Dave, or D. I'm not telling you to sell Macy's, alright? I don't really know what Macy's is going to do. Maybe Macy's goes up. Personally, it's just not something that I want to buy. And remember, I'm not an investment professional. I might be wildly wrong about anything and everything I say. Do not sue me. Not an investment professional. I'm not liable if you lose. Obscure brands are good if you want something similar for cheaper. Yeah, but I don't think most of the people buying those EV brands are buying it, are going to need to buy something cheaper. I think most people that are buying these EV brands have money to spend. Maybe not everybody, and maybe that's a niche they can target, but I don't know. I'm skeptical of these, and I have been. Anyways, there's Macy's. We got Plug. Let's put Plug power up. Plug. Still down at 316s. Trying to make moves. SOUN at 570s. Fubo. Yeah, Fubo had earnings today. SoundHound AI had earnings yesterday. Fubo up to 230s. Fubo is actually a pretty good brand. Like, I use Fubo specifically for sports. You know, like, I hate Comcast and AT&T DirecTV with a passion. They are sleazy, scammy, predatory. And so I'm never going to buy Comcast again. But because of that, I can't get some sports channels. And so to compensate for that, I got Fubo. Fubo is like $70 a month. It gives me football all year round. It gives me NFL. It gives me college. It gives me some baseball. And so, yeah, I use Fubo for sports. And I don't ever use it outside of that. Honestly, if I'm being completely honest, and again, I hope it goes up, of course, I guess. I mean, I'm not holding Fubo stock, but I hope it goes up. Outside of sports, there's really not that much. I'm not trying to hate on Fubo, but the UI is not as good. The UI is not very good. As well as the movies are not that good either. So like the movies, for the price of $70-80 a month, which is what Fubo is, you get some sports. You're going to get a lot of the same sports on Hulu, though. And the UI and the movie base is not that good on them. But I have it. I still have it. I still been had it. So Tep, I used to have this troll that would come to my streams like 5 years ago. And he would talk about Mitch and I. He would talk about, insult us constantly. And his name was the same as you. Is that you or you somebody else? What does Tep mean, I guess? I bought 100 shares of Dell on Monday. Hey, good trade, brother. Not me. Short for David Tepper. Okay. All good then. If someone offers to pass. Yeah, I mean, again, we had somebody that got scammed in our Discord, unfortunately. And the way he got scammed was that the way he got scammed is that somebody reached out to him and they were like, yo, if you send me money, we'll pass the Discord. Or we'll pass the funded account program. And, yeah, they just rode off into the sunset with his money, you know. I mean, I don't mean to laugh. I feel for him, you know. Again, but again, I think you have to understand, man. Like, people have to have confirmation bias is so strong. Again, if you want to believe something's true, you're more likely to. People get fooled in a lot of ways through that, you know. Unfortunately. Macy's is one of those zombies companies. Yeah. Go back to Plug. Yeah, Plug. I'm torn on Plug. I like Plug as a company, but it's also been downtrending since 2021. You know, if we look at Plug objectively here, and again, I hope it goes up, but if you look at it objectively, you know, it hit the $75 high in 2021, at the beginning of 2021, almost 2020, and it's basically been downtrending since. And so I think you can invest in it, and I think there might be some value down here, but I'm not telling you to buy it. I have no idea what you should do. But I think it's high risk, high reward. It's essentially what I think. Fund me, they'll fund you. Yeah, I feel for them. I really do. I've had luck lately buying top gainers that are still rising after the initial run. That's not going to work forever, though. Plug earnings are already out. We've covered them a couple different times. Plug earnings look like this. They Plug, I believe, missed EPS, missed revenue, good guidance. So Dominion Energy is out. But yeah, Plug numbers dropped super early this morning. They are as follows here. Let me put them up in chat. So yeah, Plug earnings are here. They posted a loss per share of $2.30, much bigger than the 161 estimates. Sales missed expectations as well. I believe they had good guidance though. Fubo, let me see if Fubo is out. I got you, hold on. Yeah, Fubo is out. They posted a 17-cent loss. Beat the 31-cent loss estimates. Sales of 410, beat the 397 estimates. Yeah, I mean, the scammers have just gotten incredibly sneaky over the last few years. Like, again, one thing that you'll see a lot, like you'll see this a lot, is you'll see scammers on YouTube and social media send a channel thousands of fake views, and then they'll make the channel Tesla or Elon or Bill Gates or whomever, right? And they'll send it thousands of fake views so it looks legitimate. Sometimes they'll even send it thousands of fake subscribers, and so it has a check mark. And then they splice together a bunch of old interviews from the public figure that they're pretending to be. And a lot of these interviews are from like years ago, right? But they make it sound like it's live right now. And so somebody tunes into the stream and watches it and thinks that whoever it is getting interviewed, thinks that Jack Dorsey is getting interviewed, or thinks that Elon is getting interviewed, or Kathy Wood. And so they're sitting there watching it like it's some new interview that they're catching live. And when they watch it for a certain amount of time, they really believe it. They really get caught up in it. They don't really recognize that it's a scam, that they're watching some 2-year-old interview from the person. And eventually the person, it's either usually like a phishing attempt, so they're trying to fish for your data, they're trying to fish for your login info, and they'll send you a link or a promo code, and they'll be like, yeah, go to this promo code, you know, and we'll send you 2 Bitcoin for every Bitcoin you send us. It's like, bro, why would these public figures ever ask you to send them Bitcoin, and then they'll send you 2 back? If they were going to give you free crypto, you wouldn't even need to send them anything. And so people get got that way. They just get tricked, unfortunately. It happens a lot. A lot of the time they're fishing for information as well. The other scammers that you see are in the comments. They'll send it up like 20 different comments. They'll say like, it's usually like professionally written. They'll be like, hey, trading was very difficult for me until I stumbled upon trading expert Deshaun. Deshaun helped me earn $7,326 or $7,327.36.5 yesterday using his beautiful trading strategies. And then somebody else will comment and be like, you know Deshaun too? Wow, Deshaun must be that guy. Oh my goodness, you know Deshaun as well. And then before you know it, you got 20 people talking about Deshaun in the comment section. Somebody that's oblivious to what they're doing might stumble upon that video and be like, dang, bro, I gotta hit up Deshaun. Deshaun's making moves, man. I gotta meet this guy, you know. And then they'll message some guy on Telegram, and then the guy will be like, yeah, you know, it's always crazy unrealistic. They'll be like, yo, we'll make you 100%. Greed overpowers people, right? Greed, confirmation bias tricks everybody. If you ever watch Catfish, there's a YouTube channel called Catfish. A lot of these people getting catfished, you know, men are incredibly gullible. If a catfish will put like a pretty lady on the thumbnail, or a pretty lady as a picture, and then start kind of flirting with the dude. Oh, dude, these scammers catch people that way, bro. If you watch some of these catfish episodes, these guys think they're in a relationship with the account manager, and she's like, yeah, you know, you got to send us $100K for taxes. We're going to send you $300K back. Don't worry. You know, also, you look cute today, by the way. And the guy's like, oh, done. I'm going to send you $100K. It happens so much. It's crazy. It's genuinely crazy. But again, they catch people. It's surprising how bad it gets. It's surprising how many people actually fall for it, too. Did my chat just go out? Are we lagging, guys? Let me make sure. No, I think we're good. Yeah, it's usually older men who fall for it. They want to believe it's real. Like, maybe they're lonely and they don't have that much going on in their life. You know, you got some pretty girl telling you how cute you are. Like, some people are just so desperate to believe it. You know, it's the same people that are like, yeah, I got all these girlfriends, but they're online girlfriends. It is. I feel bad for them. You got to pity them. They're just lonely. They're just lonely, man. I can't really. If you're lonely enough, you know, the meaning of life is community and like love and people you love. And so if you don't have that and you're desperate for it, you're primed to be taken advantage of, unfortunately. And I wish him the best, man. I feel for him. Some of them, they're really sad stories. No lag? Okay, cool. Yeah, I feel bad for some of them. Some of them I don't feel bad. Like, there was like this 55, 60-year-old lady who like wanted to leave her husband, and she was like this 65-year-old biker lady, and she wanted to leave her husband because she was in an online relationship with Johnny Depp, right? And apparently Johnny Depp, you know, he was going through some stuff, you know what I mean? So, you know, he needed $500 in Walmart gift cards sent to him, you know, Johnny Depp, because, you know, he's testing their love. He's got to test their love out. Again, I don't feel bad for her. You know, she kind of deserved that. That's Darwinism, but. Right, 100%. It's probably from Allah. Wait, are y'all calling me a scammer? Dude, I literally listen, I get people are weird, and some people are just weird and jealous. But, like, bro, y'all should like me more than anybody out here, okay? Anytime I plug anything, what do I say? I say, yo, I'm biased. They pay me money. I'm biased. Nobody else does that. Literally nobody else does that. I genuinely tell people, I'm terrible at this. Don't copy me. Like, that's the best I could do. Listen, that's better than 95% of YouTube out here. Maybe higher percentage than that. And so if you're still mad, you're just looking for a reason to hate. You know, be mad then. Elvis? Dude, my daughter actually is a huge Elvis fan. I mean, I try to tell her that Elvis was kind of like the first boy band, and that, you know, he really kind of stole other musicians' style that were less popular at the time, mimicked it, and then recreated that to make it his own. And then, you know, just because, yeah, I mean, yeah. But my daughter still loves Elvis for whatever reason. I tried to talk her out of it, you know. Definitely top 3. Yeah, all right. I'm biased, I'm not smart, and I'm only a beginner. Nobody can get mad at me then. If I lose every day in a row, nobody can say a word to me about it. All right, guys. Look at Plug Power bouncing up a little bit. SPY is still up there. Fubo tried to make moves here. Again, we can look at nvda. There's Plug. Let's put up nvda chart. nvda and the SPY both have chances to break highs today. We'll see if they do. We're at 799.50s. Again, we do have ISM manufacturing PMI this morning. Today we got ISM manufacturing data. Pretty big report. I wish Tupac was still alive. I like Tupac. I like a little bit of all music. I like Tupac. I like some country. I like some Luke Combs. I like some techno music. I like some Moby. Moby has good music. People hate on Moby. I get it, but he has good music too. I like a little bit of everything. I like electronic music. I like rap. I like country. I like emo music from the 90s, bro. I've been listening to The Used a lot. There's a bunch of... I'm pretty broad in my music tastes. What numbers? What numbers? Yeah, I like reggae, for sure. I like, I mean, obviously, I like... dude, I know his name. I'm drawing a blank, bro. Hold on. Bob Marley. Yeah, I like Bob Marley. I used to listen to that song, or his album. What is it, bro? Before like phone music were a big thing, I used to listen to, it might have been the best of Bob Marley. It's got Turn It Up. Back in my teenage days, if you know what I mean. I haven't seen the new movie. Is it good? My Chemical Romance. Yeah, Carol's a big My Chemical Romance person. I always make fun of Carol because she was like an emo kid in her teenage years. I was more skateboarder. I was more like skateboard, like baggy pants and skateboarding and slash preppy. I was more like skateboard preppy, you know, when I was like, from like 12 to 15, I was skateboarder, baggy pants, skateboard shoes, shaggy hair. All right. Once I started getting interested in ladies, then I transitioned to more polo shirts, khaki shorts, jeans, Sperry's, you know. But I also had my ears pierced, so it was kind of like skateboard preppy. You know, regardless, I was just doing whatever the girls wanted to do, right? If the girls like pink bunny suits, I'd show up in a pink bunny suit, you know. Sublime, yeah, I love Sublime. Did you like Backstreet Boys? No. My sister did. My sister's right around the same age. That was like, you know, I liked like Limp Bizkit, Linkin Park, Blink 182, Disturbed, like, yeah. I liked a bunch of stuff. Avenged Sevenfold a little bit. Like, I liked a bunch of different stuff. Yeah, Soundhound gapping down from earnings. Again, they missed EPS, missed revenue, and now they are down to 570s here. Never really got into Tool that much or Nine Inch Nails. I know a couple Nine Inch Nails songs. I can't really say the names of them, but, you know. Paladin's here at 2530s. We'll see if it holds. Yeah, I like Wu-Tang for sure. Hey, thank you, Alex. Can we say it was easy for you to pick up girls at the bar? I'm not gonna say it was easy. I've said this before. I'm not claiming to be some big ladies man. I mean, I never had trouble. getting girls and stuff. But like, yeah, I was really shy. I was really kind of like, again, I'm mostly introverted. I had to break out of that shell. I was mostly shy as a kid. It kind of ended up working. I was talking to my friend in Louisiana, a couple months ago. I kind of met up with her when I was in town and hung out, one of my old friends. And she talked about it. She was like, John was always quiet and introverted, but somehow it worked. Like, the girls just thought I was mysterious. They were like, dang, John's got options. Really, I didn't at all. I was just super shy, and so I never said anything. But like, somehow it worked. I don't know. That was kind of the big joke. And again, I wasn't like, I was shy and nervous as a kid. And I'm not much of a drinker anyway. Snow up to almost 190s. I'm still in snow. Palantir trying to hold the volume weighted average price spot. Let's see if that holds as well. Palantir at 2530s. SPY sitting just under 509s. Remember, 510 roughly is the lifetime high for the SPY. Did you end up with the girl you wanted or she wanted you? I met up with her. So I was with another friend of mine, and I knew Carol's friend at the time through like a previous friend, and she invited me over with my other friend, and then she was kind of hitting on me, and like sitting on my lap and stuff, but like I wasn't really interested in her that much, to be completely honest. I liked Carol at the time, and so yeah, I ended up kind of going for Carol, and Carol ended up liking me. And so, my friend at the time was kind of mad because he liked Carol, but like, so like the first girl didn't, he was upset after the night, but that's how it goes. But yeah, that's how I met Carol. That's how when Carol and I started talking. It's a long story. 10 a.m. is when ISM PMI data. And again, I'm not trying to brag. I really wasn't that big of a ladies' man. I was pretty shy and introverted. But again, somehow it worked sometimes. I don't know how. Chip makers are going up on news. Yeah, I mean, look at Plug up, SPY up, NVIDIA still. NVIDIA's not really up that much. What other chip makers? I mean, we could look at AMD. AMD up to almost 200. Man, AMD about to hit 200. Has it ever broken 200? No. So AMD around lifetime highs this morning, team. Look at AMD, almost up to 200 at 199s here. And that's how I met your mother, yeah. Again, I have this picture. Oh, bro, one of the things I'm bummed out about is the picture. Yeah, I posted this picture. I probably don't look like how you guys might think I looked in my teenage years here, Let me see if I can find it. I posted this picture not that long ago. This was me at like 18. This is me at 18. Like I said, I was kind of like skateboard preppy, almost, I'm from South Louisiana, but this is me at like 18. Long, super long curly hair, super long curly hair. So a bunch of Fed members speak today. I don't know how influential it's gonna be, but a bunch of Fed members speak today. Again, I don't know how influential it's gonna be. Yeah, I could tell you guys, You guys will keep it a secret, right? What do you think profit target on AMD this morning? I don't know, man. I think if it opens up right where it is now, it's going to be breaking lifetime highs. The previous AMD lifetime high is like 193s, 192s. That was the bird, is what it was. Yeah, AMD.
AMD up nearly $30 today. Seems like gang stories, dude. I wasn't in a gang. I was a preppy skateboard kid, you know. I was that guy that used to always, like, when I was a teenager, I used to walk around with a video camera everywhere. I guess it's kind of fitting that I'm on YouTube now. Now that I think about it, I was a skateboarder, so I'd always, like, this was right in the middle of, like, the JA movies, if you guys know what I mean. Like Bam Margera, CKY, all that type of stuff. This was, like, right when they were getting big, so we would go around causing chaos filming it as a kid. GQ. Plug earnings are already out. Again, we posted them earlier today. Again, SPY pull it back to the 200 EMA. We'll see if that holds. Does the market close red or green, team? Let me know. Yeah, it was a Backstreet Boys CD. It was in sync, actually. You know, Justin Timberlake, but you know, can't rep that nowadays. Plug lost $1 billion. Did it really? Wow. Plug up to 340s. AMD testing $200 right now. Look at AMD. AMD is a big influence over microchips. NVIDIA is not really reacting the same way, though. So NVIDIA is not really doing the same thing. Again, we'll see if it holds. Yeah, NYCB got hammered. New York City Bank down to 360s. Snowflake still rising up here. And again, guys, one of my newest sponsors is a company called Apex Funded Account Program. They, honestly, I got funded in 1 day, less than a day. In like 4 hours, I was funded on Apex. Very easy to get funded on this company. They have done over 100 million in payouts. I believe they're the largest. They've done the most payouts versus anybody else. I'm pretty sure. Although I would check with them to be sure. But yeah, Apex, we got funded already in 1 day. And you can have up to 20 accounts. There's so many different options. Until Monday, you get 80% off of this. 80% off of this until Monday. And so until Monday, you get 80% off. And there's a 1 day pass until Monday. And so if you were going to buy one, now's the time. Because again, the 1 day pass ends Monday, I believe. And so what that means is that you can try Apex Funded Account Program today and get funded today. If you look at Apex here, again, you have to use this promo code and use my link. You can use Rhythmic, which is NinjaTrader. You can use Tradeovate. You can use Quant Tower with Rhythmic, I'm pretty sure, although I haven't figured out how to set it up yet. But again, look at how many options they have. They have so many options. They have the 25K, which, again, 80% off is going to make this like 20-something bucks. 50K starting capital, it's going to be like 30-something. So it's very cheap. Again, they are a funded account program that has done more payouts than anybody else, I'm pretty sure. I think they've done over 100 million. I know that's what the sale is the milestone for 100 million. But look at all these different options. They also have a static option, which means that there's no trailing drawdown. There's no trailing threshold here, and the drawdown 625. So once you build up profit, you have much more wiggle room if you can build up profit with one of these. This is probably going to be one that I start, the 100K static, because it's just going to be much easier. But again, until Monday, 80% off 1 day pass, 80% off 1 day pass until Monday. And so again, if you haven't checked them out, I'll put this link up. You can also find the link in the description. You can use promo code BT BBB or this other one that we got here. And so if you want to check them out, again, I truly think this is the best funded account program to use. There's the link. Check it out. Hey, nice hustle. Thanks, brother. Yair, man. Again, Apex is my exclusive sponsor, brother. You keep asking the same thing, even though you know I'm not going to, you know what I mean? Like, again, Apex is exclusive. I'm exclusive with Apex now, brother. Although Top Step and I are on good terms. I don't have anything against them. check out the link. Great way to help support your boy here in this channel. Also, with all that stuff, remember, I am terrible at this stuff. We're going to trade our funded account today. We got funded in 1 day, literally in like 3 hours. Still got to mess with NinjaTrader. Trying to figure it out. Swing trading, not that I know of. Yeah, again, like I said, check with them. I'm not 100% sure if they were the highest payouts or not, but I know Apex has done over 100 million in payouts, which, you know, that's a lot. Yeah, I mean, the good thing about Apex is they have a static option, which means that the trailing drawdown, there is no trailing drawdown. It's a static one, so it doesn't follow you up, and I believe it's cheaper than all the other ones anyway for the 100K static. Your max loss is smaller, but if you could build up a cushion on there, honestly, I think that's probably the way to go. I think that's really useful. Gold today, we'll see. And again, what's up, Guts? Yeah, you can use Trade Mobile. Again, I got funded in 1 day, literally 1 day. So, you know, limited to 2 contracts in the static, though. I don't think you need more than 2 contracts of regular Nasdaq E-mini. I think that moves plenty relative to other, relative to the size you take. I think that's plenty versus the max loss and everything like that. I think it's probably better because some people are going to hit that max loss super easily if not. Yeah, so I'm funded on Trade here, so I'll put this up so you guys can see it. I am funded on Trade. Again, I got funded in 1 day. 1 day. So we got funded 75,000 in Trade in 1 day on Apex. So it's pretty dope, man. Right. Here is my funded account. 75K performance account funded. You love to see it. You love to see it. Yeah, another good thing about Apex is that you can trade micros, right? Like the huge benefit of that, huge benefit of that is that there's no limit to micro trading, right? So like if you take you can trade, like let me look at this as an example. If we look at Apex here, the good news is that like you can, like if I use Trade, right? Like my 75K as an example. My 75K, where's the sizing? I can get 120 micros. 120 micros. Yeah, I can use 12 regular E-mini and then 120 micros. So you can use much more micros. nvda is the most trendy one. Yeah, nvda stream was our largest stream we've ever done on beginner trading. In years and years of streaming, nvda stream was the largest we've ever done. We had on nvda, nvda earnings, we had over 13,000 concurrent viewers. We've got almost 100,000 views for that stream. Palantir's still bouncing back up some. Track, Jacob, TRAK. I don't know what this is. The liquidity looks very, very low. Very, very low liquidity for Track, TRAK. Good yearly chart. Like the yearly chart looks strong, but it doesn't mean it's going to continue going up. But the liquidity looks so low, I'm hesitant to trade it or take it. Snow still moving up. SNOW. Yeah, just really, really low liquidity. A little bit too little for me, honestly. I haven't closed the stream since nvda. What do you think? I don't know if either of them are going up. I hope they go up, both of them. nvda benefits the whole market, and Tesla back up to 201s today. Snow's still rising after that dip. I remember we bought the dip on Snow at 170s. It's up to 190s. Very big percentage gains here already, 10% plus. If we look at price to, or where we entered versus where we are now. Although we did limit our size. I would say lower PMI means bullish, but I think it also varies, George. I think that PMI stands for the Purchasing Managers Index. ISM is the Institute of Supply Management, so their PMI reading is one of the most important PMI gauges. I typically see markets react in a way in which weaker manufacturing signals less inflation problems, and so at least in terms of trends lately, I think that lower PMI is better, but again, it varies for sure, and it's certainly not 100% that it could be anything. What do you guys think? Do you guys think the market wants strength or weakness in manufacturing? All right, Tesla at 201.50s. Bud, you ready to finish the week out strong today, man? Love you, buddy. Have a good day, man. What's that? Hey, stop. Hey, bro, I told the stream about how you broke Wall Street Bets, man. Give me the mic. Bro, that thing costs $200, dude. Don't play with this. What? You want a mic for what? Yeah. Love you, buddy. Here, no, do not play over there. I love you, buddy. Have a great day, man. Sheesh, bro. You see him? He comes in here, grabs my mic. Says, I want a mic, Dad. I was in there like, for what? What do you need a mic for? I don't know. Alright. Get out of here, kid. Snow rising. Look at Snow. Up to almost 190s here, look. Snow up to 190.5. 190.5. Yeah, for sure. He's 10. Everything's a toy for him. It's okay. I get it. It is what it is. It's all good. What's up to Daphne? I want to know. Yeah, he certainly wants to be a YouTuber. I've asked him that all the time. He certainly wants to be a YouTuber. I tell him he might, but I don't know if he really does or not. He thinks he wants to be a YouTuber. He likes Mr. Beast and Preston Plays and like all them, so he's big into it. Snow rising, guys. Look at Snow up to 191s right now. The SPY is still ripping up again. Look at AMD here. AMD at 198s. So AMD almost got up to $200. Yeah, no. Yeah, he wants to inherit this channel, so one day you might have my son out here teaching stocks and trading. Which is okay, like, I'm for it. If I can hand this business on to him and he can enjoy life with it, that's even better. Yeah, plug earnings are already out here, team. I'm gonna put these up on screen. We got a lot of people asking about plug earnings, so I'm gonna put them up on screen. We do have Fed speakers today. It's Bostic is the biggest one. Yeah, I think I've had a lot of people that have wanted to work for my channel, Fro. Like, I've had a lot of people that have wanted to work for my channel, right? So I bring them on, and they see me get views, and they see me make money, and then they want to be able to do it themselves, right? So they usually end up leaving my channel, copying off of me, putting out content that looks exactly like mine, and they think that they're going to get views, right? Like, I've had a lot of people that have worked with my channel, and then they all of a sudden leave and basically try to create their own version of what I'm doing. What they realize very quickly, usually, is that it's not very easy to get the amount of views that we get. You know, you might see other people get more, other people get less, or whatever it is. It's very difficult to get views like this as a brand new channel. It's something that takes years to build up, and it looks easy from the outside, but it's certainly not easy. It takes a long time. You have to be really calculated in regards to like metadata with this type of stuff, and it just takes a while to learn. It's not something that's easy. You know, you can post too much, you can post too little, you could, you know, there's just a lot of pitfalls that you get involved with. But it's a huge blessing, of course. Like, I'm aware enough to realize how blessed I am to one of the top 3 greatest trading channels in the world right now. Yeah, I'd have to tell them just no courses, bro. No courses. AMD is a bull trap. Yeah, AMD's pulling back a little bit. We might buy this dip. Let's try it. Let's buy AMD on the dip. Again, my TOS account's got about $250,000 in buying power. All right, we're in 25 shares. We'll add a little bit more at the VWAP. We'll take 50. Just a little play. We're just playing with it. Add a little bit more. We got 75. We'll add up to 100 shares. We've got the VWAP, the 200 EMA right here. So we'll see if we get a quick little pop back up. Our risk, we'll try to risk about $50 here. No more than that. All right, Snowflake breaking highs again. Snowflake up to 191s right now. 191s. Is this the lifetime high? Let me see. No, it's not. All right, so we're kind of flat on this AMD trade. I actually like this candle. All right, now we're slightly green. Yeah, I mean, there's a monthly subscription for it, but that's like every other one as well. Yeah, I'm a little bummed I didn't catch PA and W either. I caught it too, man. I bought the dip super low, 270s. It's now at 312. Still a little bummed, but it's all good. All right, so we're in AMD, 100 shares. Not a small position. Look at Snow ripping up. nvda hit 800s. That should be good for me here. Here's the SPY on the left. Here's nvda. nvda over 800s. Come on, AMD. Bring us up. I'll take profit very quickly on here, just because this is not small size, necessarily. What do we think about Apple calls? Well, that's pretty vague. They could be 0 day to expiry calls. They could be weekly calls, leap calls. They could be a lot of different things. It depends. I like Apple long term, though. I tend to be an Apple bull. I think Apple is going to be very strong in the future, and already is pretty strong. Yeah, you can't lose 625 from the beginning, Tessie, but I'm pretty sure once you build up profit, so like if you make $1,000 profit, then your max loss is 1,625. If you build up 2,000 profit, then your max loss is 2,625, and so forth. So you're able to snowball and build faster, I think, in my opinion, Tessie, with the static account, although the max loss is lower and smaller. So that's the way you want to gauge that, I think. So let's see if we bounce at the volume weighted average price here for AMD. Again, we're pretty flat. We got 100 shares. All right, so slightly green. So yeah, this position right now is 20 grand. I could have done the math in my head. I don't know why I just pulled out a calculator. It's all right. All right, so we're up about $4. Let's see if we get a nice little bounce here. Yeah, it's kind of, you can kind of see the price fluctuation difference. Let me pull up the level 2. Big spread here, about 7-cent spread from the bid and ask, which is why it shows this, but we would be technically green if we can get that spread to rise. We just want to give it some time. We're right at the volume weighted average price. I don't like the fact that nvda is now breaking under $800 though. I don't think that's a good sign. Chopping back and forth between the bid and the ask. Snow breaking highs again though. What's the Q doing up here with all this stuff? Q at 440s. Yeah, I don't like this at all. I'm gonna cut this. I don't like it at all. So we got out $25 loss. Bad fill on the rest. I just don't like it breaking under the VWAP. We wanted to give it a chance for a VWAP bounce. And maybe we'll get some better action. But I'm gonna keep the loss small for now. Looks like it was the right move too. We're now breaking down to 197s, so avoided some losses there. Maybe it bounces back. I don't know. Let's try to get NinjaTrader set up again. Okay, finally, we got it working. All right. All right, let's try NinjaTrader, see if it works. Also, understand that, guys, we do have a Fed speaker. Alright, so here's NinjaTrader up. I don't need the DOM. I don't need the market analyzer. Got the charting up. Connections. All right, guys. I should have Quant Tower set up too. All right, so AMD bouncing back up again. nvda is still there at $799, almost $800. Snow pulling back some here as well now. Got all this done. Tools options. Okay. Tools options. So now I gotta restart. All right, team, get ready. We're going to try NinjaTrader as well. AMD still breaking down. It looks like it was a good move for us to exit here. Let's get the market. I don't really mind Rhythmic. It's not that bad. I might have to play with it a little bit. We got a couple counts on here as well, so we'll see how that goes. Alright, so I'm pretty sure I've figured this out. We signed into Rhythmic. There it is. Alright, so look at nvda bouncing back up. I'm thinking about buying AMD again. What do you guys think? Should I just wait? Alright, so I think we're in there. Yep, we are in there with Rhythmic accounts. So there goes AMD. Like I said, I was thinking about bouncing it, so we finally are in here. I don't know how to trade on this platform though. I'll have to get used to NinjaTrader. Where do you take trades off? This is the daily chart. Let's put a minute chart at 1 minute. We got the E-mini. I don't mind the trend break here. We'll see if we get a hold. We're also going to trade on Tradevate today too. Buy a MC. Your rhymes are generic. Mine authentic made. I flow like a renegade. You know? Bars. Yeah, there's ISM manufacturing PMI data at 10 a.m. So yeah, we got a bunch of data dropping today. We also have Fed members speaking at 8:30 too. So we got Tom Barkin going on TV at 8:30, but most of the data comes out at 10. That's the big data. ISM manufacturing PMA drops at 10. I think Tom Barkin's just appearing on TV. The rest of them, we got Austin Goolsbee, which is the Chicago Fed president. Again, to understand the Federal Reserve, let's talk about it. All right, let's talk about economics for a second. To understand the Fed, right? The Fed is kind of like the bank's bank. What the Fed does is it creates policies for banking, as well as is there to support the other banks, the regional banks. That's why, and the members of all the regional banks make up the Federal Reserve Commission. Okay, and so you'll hear Chicago Fed president, you'll hear Dallas Fed president Lori Logan, you'll hear Atlanta Fed president Bostic, who's probably the biggest one outside of Powell. Obviously, Powell is the head of the Fed, but again, the Fed is kind of like, again, the Fed the Fed's job is to help other banks and the economy in general, right? The Fed has two specific jobs, or multiple specific jobs, but the Fed's job is to keep the economy balanced. If the economy is struggling, and if the economy is potentially going to fail or could fail if the Fed doesn't intervene, what the Fed does is the Fed injects liquidity into the market. And this is a relatively recent practice. It's called quantitative easing. The Fed comes through and buys a bunch of bonds, injecting liquidity into markets and the economy, and ultimately helping banks lower interest rates, right? When banks lower interest rates, consumers pay less in interest, so they're paying less than like a mortgage as an example, and they can spend that money on other things, thus stimulating the economy, injecting money into the economy, bringing spending up, right? They can also they can reduce the federal funds rate, lowering interest rates to consumers. The federal funds rate is the amount banks charge each other to loan money overnight. Right, but that trickles into interest rates universally for the most part, and so lowering the federal funds rate, i.e. a rate cut, brings interest rates down to consumers and allows consumers to spend more money on other things because they're paying less in interest. One of the consequences for that, what's called dovish stance by the Fed, when the Fed wants to protect the economy and avoid recessions, depressions, and stuff like that, it's called dovish. It means it's a less restrictive Fed. They're trying to help the market, help the economy. We saw this in 2020 after the pandemic struggled the economy, and in 2008 in the mortgage crisis, the Fed stepped in, brought interest rates down to almost zero. That massively boosted spending. Along with 2020, they did stimulus checks as well, right? These are all things the Fed can do to combat this. One of the consequences of all this stuff is inflation. People spending more brings prices up. Why? Because businesses can't. If I'm selling bubble gum, and every time I put bubble gum out, if I put 100 pieces of bubble gum out and within an hour they're all sold out, what am I going to do? Am I going to keep them the same price? No, I'm going to raise prices because I can. When you look at a much larger picture of the economy doing that, bro, again, when you look at a much larger picture of that, prices go up economic wise when the Fed lowers interest rates to consumers and they spend more. Prices go up when spending happens. Inflation is the consequence of a dovish Fed, too dovish Fed, I should say. And again, the Fed can then play the other side of that, which is called a hawkish Fed, when they're trying to bring interest rates up, stop spending, discourage spending in the economy. And so again, that's kind of what we've been in for the last few years after 2020. After 2020, spending increased dramatically. We also got stimulus checks. Rolex prices doubles. Louis Vuitton prices went up. Bernard Arnault, now one of the richest people in the world, because spending increased so substantially from all of that. And the Fed's job is to curb that spending now. So one of the Fed's tools to do that, there's a couple tools that can raise it. Raise the federal funds rate, i.e. a rate hike. When they raise the federal funds rate, eventually it trickles into interest rates to consumers, and interest rates are higher. If people are spending more money in their mortgage payments, as an example, they got less money to spend on other stuff. Thus, it discourages spending. They can also do what's called quantitative tightening, which is, most of the time, it's passive, which means they're just letting their bonds expire or mature, I should say, and that reduces their balance sheet over time. Or they could do what's called direct QT, direct quantitative tightening, which means they're literally selling bonds, reducing their balance sheet, taking liquidity away from the economy. And again, all these things bring interest rates up and discourage spending for consumers, right? And right now, we're certainly in a period of quantitative tightening, in that the Fed has been reducing their balance sheet, mostly passive QT. And yeah, that's what we've seen. I should have bought AMD here, guys. I should have bought it. Look at AMD rip. So I should have bought AMD. It's all right. It's okay. But again, these are all the things you have to understand about the Federal Reserve. Again, they're technically not a government entity, but they're similar to one. Love you. Have a great day. And again, a lot of the time QE in a dovish Fed is money printing, but not in the way people think. All right, guys. Hey, we got an hour before the market opens. Is the market going to run today, guys? Let me know. Do I think what will run? And again, I hope all this makes sense, guys. It's kind of Powell's not speaking today. We got other Fed speakers. Richmond Fed President Barkin speaks at 8:30, or he's probably speaking now on TV. I don't think he's going to affect the market that much. The biggest one today, I think, in my opinion, is Raphael Bostic at 12:15. Bostic has a lot of influence, but he's not Powell. You know, Powell speaks twice next week as well. So Powell speaks next week. It's going to be big. Powell speaks in what's called the semi-annual monetary policy report to Congress, which is essentially him testifying in front of the House and Senate. That happens Tuesday and Wednesday, or it might be Wednesday and Thursday of next week. It's a busy week, though. Friday, we also have payroll numbers and unemployment data. And so very busy week next week, to be honest. Very busy. C3AI, is it really? Yeah, Plug already dropped their earnings. Again, remember, we have ISM manufacturing and PMI data at 10 o'clock today. That's going to be a big movement for markets. You mean the one that used Bitcoin as their national currency? Why I am? I mean, Fox, I don't know, bro. Listen, most of it has to do with people trying to live above their means. You know, there's a very famous saying, and it goes, don't try to look rich, be rich, right? I think a lot of people, they want to drive brand new cars. And again, like, driving a brand new car is not the biggest flex in the world. Most, even smart people, like, again, what I see, people say owning a car is all good and stuff. I think it depends. A lot of the really wealthy people I know, they actually don't own their cars, right? Like, think about if you're super wealthy, right? And you want a new car every year, right? You want the newest and best car every freaking year, right? Are you going to buy a new car every year? No, it's not sensical. It doesn't make any freaking sense, right? Instead, what are you going to do? You're going to lease a new car every year, return it at the end of the year, get another one. You're going to lease another one, return it at the end of the year, get another one, lease it again, get another one. That way you'll always have a 2024, a 2025, a 2026. That's what the wealthy people I know do. They don't actually own their cars because it doesn't make sense to buy and sell a car. They could trade it in at the end of every year. But again, if you're only going to keep a car for a year, what's the purpose of owning it? A lot of the time, the dealerships will actually pay them money if auto prices increase over time. And so, you know, I think a lot of people live way above their means in terms of spending. And I think that affects everybody. Hey, congrats, V. All right, guys. Again, we're gonna get ready to trade on Tradevate. We did get funded. We did get funded over the last few days on Apex. We got funded in one freaking day on Apex. Again, up until Monday, Apex has a one-day pass, meaning if you sign up, you can get funded the same day. And I got funded earlier this week on them. And so, yeah, if you want to check it out. Again, let me get this link up since I'm kind of... You can use my promo code BBT or this other one. But again, here's the link if you want to check it out. Great way to help support the channel. Again, Apex done have over 100 million in payouts, which is crazy. The 80% only lasts until Monday. Next week's going to be incredibly busy as a week. Again, we've got non-farm payrolls, unemployment, 2 different Powell testifying streams, a lot of busy stuff. We're also in NinjaTrader, but again, we're using Tradevate here. I would probably recommend Tradevate over the other ones. So again, I would probably recommend Tradevate over the other ones. Here is we got funded in a 75K combine. And again, look at the conditions. They're static. There's all this different stuff. Look, here's my funded account on Apex. So we got funded in literally 1 day, 75K. You love to see it. They are a sponsor of mine. I'm biased in their favor because they pay me money, but you can check them out right there if you want to help support the channel. Always remember, guys, I am terrible at this stuff and have no idea what I'm talking about. Good luck. I appreciate the love. Thanks so much. I think the rules for them are better than most. I think the rules are very... I think they're the best rules in the game, personally. You know, plus, again, guys, check it out. They've got a 25K combine. So, like, look, they have a 25K version. 25K. You can use up to 40 micro contracts, 4 regular contracts. You only have to make $1,500 to pass it. And again, we're probably going to try to at least get funded in like 5 accounts today. You can have up to 20, I believe. I'm probably at least going to try to get funded in 5 today alone. If not today, Monday. But again, check it out. Link is in the description. You can also use the link in chat right there. But yeah. Yeah, so we got Fed President Tom Barkin going on TV right now. We got Goolsby going on TV at 10 a.m. Chris Wallen going on at 10:15, or speaking at 10:15. Dallas Fed President Lori Logan speaking at 10:15. Atlanta Fed Bostic speaking at 12:15. San Francisco Fed President Mary Daly speaking at 1:30. Fed Governor Adriana Kugler speaking at 3:30. Yeah, I like Tradevate. Tradevate was the first one I used in futures. And so we're going to trade on there today too. Somebody help me out though on Tradevate. How can I get rid of this right here? Like, how can I get rid of this? I'm new to Tradevate. Yeah, Dell with crazy gains here. We are going to trade this live today, guys, so be ready. Yeah, so here's the Q. Here's the NASDAQ. Q's starting to flush. It's at 439s. Hit the settings symbol, I believe. Yeah, I don't really want... oh, wait. Okay, I see it. You're right. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, this is much cleaner. No, 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 no. Get out the way. I don't want this. Ugh. How do I get this out the way now? I didn't want this right here, but for whatever reason, it stuck it right here. I don't want it there. How do I get that out the way? Get the moving average out the way. I want the volume there, though. As long as it doesn't randomly fill me. Okay, hey, my guy. Thank you so much, David. You're the GOAT, man. Thanks so much. Yeah, the good thing about Tradevate is they do have a mobile app. They do have a mobile app. All right, guys. Hey, we're getting closer to the opening bell. Remember, at 10 o'clock, we have ISM Manufacturing PMI data. ISM Manufacturing PMI at 10. All right, guys. So let's get ready. Again, we got ISM manufacturing PMI at 10 o'clock. Team, 10 o'clock. Gonna be live day trading futures today, team. Soundhound did drop. nvda could break highs as well, team. We'll see. All right, guys, get ready. Let's get rid of Soundhound links. Sound earnings. Fed speakers. We get ISM data today, team. ISM data. We got some Fed speakers today, too. Again, nvda could break lifetime highs today, too. I don't know if it's going to, but it could break lifetime highs today, too. We'll see. All right, so AMD starting to move back up, too. Alright, guys. Sorry, catching back up on some stuff here. But yeah, team. Again, we got a couple Fed speakers speaking today that might influence the market. We'll see. A couple Fed speakers. Plug earnings. We are going to be day trading today, team, so hopefully we get some good stuff in there. Hey, thank you, Trading 101, my guy. Yeah, I'll probably copy trade at least some MM. Again, look at AMD ripping back up, too. AMD ripping back up. Closer to the open, we're going to be day trading on Apex funded account programs. Again, if you haven't tried it out until Monday, they're doing an 80% off sale. And the big thing outside of the 80% off sale is the one-day pass. You can get funded in 1 day. I got funded in literally 3 hours on Apex. 3 hours on Apex. Tons of different options. They've got a 25K account. They've got a static account. There's just so many different options. Shop around. They are a sponsor of mine. I'm biased in their favor because they pay me money. But again, genuinely think it's the easiest funded account program to pass right now. And yeah, check them out. I'm just gonna call you A. Lifestyle, what's up, man? Yeah, I don't see some big dump. I see pretty choppy markets. I think if you look at the Q's pretty flat here. Like, we're not really moving that much, you know? Pretty sideways, neutral, and flat. Just not a lot of action here. Trying to decide if it's too late to get into snow. I'm in snow, but I got in at 170s after the huge earnings dip. And so I don't know if it's too late or not, but I'm already, you know, I've been in it. I've already scaled out and taken profit. I don't know. We got manufacturing PMI. We asked people, does the market break highs today? 64% say yes, 36% say no. Interesting. Again, the static option on Apex, I think, is one of the dopest options because, again, the static means that your trailing drawdown doesn't exist. You only have one max loss level. And if you build up a cushion, you have much more room and it doesn't follow you up, right? So as an example of this is how you get big gains on Apex, right? You take the static account, you build up profit of like 5K, right? Then you've got a $5,000 cushion. Imagine how big you can swing with a $5,000 cushion, right? You can go for it and take a huge risk, try to make 10, 15K and have a huge max loss, like cushion, right? I think that's one of the better ways to do it. We'll probably at least try that once today. At least try that once. Again, you got to use my coupon code, which is either BT, it's triple B, or it might be this one. So whichever one you guys want to use, you can use it. You can look at the links in the description, but it's either triple B, BT. And again, if you want to check out my link, here it is. Of course, they're a sponsor. I'm biased, but. nvda at 820 next week. I don't know, Yair. Like, I get it, you're bearish, brother, but I think like every day you're super bearish, and if somebody's bullish, you kind of. I'm not saying you're upset, but I just think that the market could do anything, brother. I don't think it has to do one specific thing or not. I think the market can break highs, and really the market's been testing highs. I'm not saying it's gonna break it. I really don't know. Yeah. I mean, I'm judging by how you've been the last couple days in chat. You've been mostly bearish. Yeah, and it's all right to be bearish. Like I said, I stopped buying up a lot of stuff. I bought up stuff from earnings, right? So like I bought up Snow, I bought up CRM, I bought up a couple different things from earnings. But I'm not the most bullish trader right now either, you know. Of course, they're a sponsor, but people should always take note that you don't ever promote a product you don't use yourself. 100%. So with Apex as well, the trailing drawdown stops at profit target plus 100. So for the 25K, it stops at 26.6, right? So 1,500 plus 100. Hey, that's pretty dope, though. That's nice. So you can build a big cushion, big profit on there. I mean, I'm still friendly with the other company, Trading 101. I'm just not exclusive, sponsored by them anymore, you know? So I'm not really going to do that. Y'all make y'all's own decision there. But I got funded in Apex in one day. Like 3 hours. Very quickly. So we're at least going to trade that funded account some today. And the good thing about Apex is you can buy like 20 accounts too. So makes sense. I'm also trying out NinjaTrader, but I've heard bad things about it. I haven't gotten used to it. I like the Tradebait platform, Justin, but it's very subjective. Yeah, nvda, guys, nvda over 800s. Let's see if it makes another run. Yeah, Dell flying up as well. Bars. Dell at 120 here, team. Look at Dell. There's AMD. Here's Dell in the middle, up to 120s, up to almost 121s. Yeah, I've heard good and bad things about NinjaTrader. It looks one of those super complicated platforms that would be nice, like, but difficult to, you know. Thank you, Freddie. Thanks, brother. Yeah, trading platforms are all about what you're comfortable with. Yeah, I'm the most used to TOS as a trading platform. Weeklies. All right, so we're up to 120.45. Q at 4:39. Very flat day on the Q. We still got 30 minutes until the opening bell, though, team. 30 minutes. Not saying good or bad idea to buy nvda now. Hey, thanks, James. All right, snow down to 190.80s here, team. 190.80s. All right, guys. Dell at 119.70s. Dell at 119.70s. nvda at 800. Has anybody ever figured out how to get Quant Tower set up with Rhythmic on Apex? Because I do love Quant Tower. I would like to continue using it if I can. But I do like Trade Evade as well. We're going to get ready to trade there too, so just be ready. We do have ISM manufacturing data at 10 a.m. Yeah, I don't trade options. I mean, I trade them sometimes. It's just not like, I'm not the biggest options trader. All right, guys. Let me get this set up. Y'all be ready, guys. Again, we're also going to try Ninja Trader as well. We got 30 minutes, team. 30 minutes until the opening bell. Bear with me, team. All right, NVIDIA's still choppy here. I think the whole market might be choppy. Remember, it is Friday, so again, we might have slow, choppy action today. All right. There it is. All right. All right, there we go. All right, guys, again, we're going to put the NASDAQ up. We're going to get ready to trade some futures today, too. Let's get ready. Here's the NASDAQ. Let's get ready. Let's put trade evade up here. So we're going to get ready to... Oh, no, where'd it go? Don't leave me. There we go. All right. Here, this is what we want. We want 3 charts. Let me know what stocks you want up here. We're going to trade futures today, but we got 3 stock charts that we can put up. Also, what do you guys think about Ninja Trader? Trade evade. So many people say you can use trade evade on TradingView. All right, so again, this is our PA funded account. All right, so we haven't traded here yet. Again, this is Apex funded account. We got funded in 1 day. What's up, Jesse? Musk is suing OpenAI. It's kind of crazy because he helped fund it. My son-in-law bought a course for $1,200 on options trading. I mean, again, I don't mean to laugh, but like, again, most courses. Serious question, John. Did you ever dream you could get out of bed and put on a t-shirt and ball cap and work from home and make an honest living? That's truly awesome. I mean, you know, I think I'm very blessed and I'm very grateful for what I have. You know, like people try to make fun of views or whatever it is. They're like, oh, you got 600 people here or whatever. 600 people. If I was in front of 600 real people, I'd be pooping bricks right now. All right. I would be so nervous. I'd be talking fast. I'd be stuttering. I'd be just freaking out. And especially the big streams, I couldn't even imagine. Like for NVIDIA, again, we had 13,000 people here. Imagine being in front of 13,000 actual physical people. Bro, I'd go crazy. And again, I'm really an introvert at heart, which is even crazier to me. But I think the way I got here is the way most people should think about business. Like, monetize your passions. Like, figure out what you love to do and monetize that, whatever it is. You like jujitsu, monetize jujitsu. You like coding, monetize coding. You like trading, monetize trading. Whatever you like, skateboarding, monetize skateboarding. Build businesses around passions, and then you're gonna have the perseverance to make it work and succeed. And because this really started out as a hobby. Like I like back when, before there was a bunch of people day trading on YouTube. Before there's a bunch of people on YouTube streaming, before there's a bunch of people on YouTube day trading, that's when we started the channel. And so we got in at an opportune time. And it might be a little saturated now, but eventually it started off as a hobby, and then it grew and grew and snowballed until we are where we are now. And again, I'm just really grateful for it. It's a fun thing for sure. Yeah, y'all aren't real, y'all just a bunch of randoms. Like I have 4x4 in my truck. Why don't they just make it all-wheel drive? Yeah, I don't know. Used to love car stereos, and I've owned an electronics retail business. Yeah, 100%, Justin. You know, the internet's not easy, though, bro. Like, people have weird agendas, man. Again, people are just weird sometimes, dude. Like, people get obsessive. Like, you get, like, stalkers. And again, it might not seem like I do, since I would arguably call us a small YouTube channel. But we do. We get stalkers. We get weird people. I've mistakenly given people that I thought were cool my phone number, and they have called me over and over and over again. Like, people get obsessive. They get strange. They create fake accounts. You know, again, last week we had somebody who would sign in on one account, criticize my wife or criticize me, wait for me to react negatively, immediately go to another fake account and then criticize me for responding negatively to it. So they're playing both sides, right? Like, people get really weird on the internet, unfortunately, but like, it's a net positive for sure. It really is a net positive. Like, people just don't have anything else to do, and they struggle it. You know, again, I've had people that wanted to be my friends, like people that my son was friends with their kid, right? And so them and I start to become friends. They learn about my YouTube channel. I tell them in confidence, like, hey man, running a YouTube channel is hard. You know, you get people super negative, super critical. It's not something I'll probably want to do forever. And so then before I know it, I start getting flooded with bots attacking me, criticizing me, telling me I should make X person the new co-host of my channel, right? Like, people are just super predatory and weird. And so it does take time to get used to. But it's a beautiful thing. It really is. Like, the channel's a beautiful thing. It really goes to show, like I said last week, it really goes to show that I can give away completely free content, tell people how terrible I am, and still grow on YouTube, you know? And I guess I'd rather it that way over anything else. Mega cup and handle? Hey, maybe. Dell got up to 123s here, so we'll put Dell up. I'll zoom in so you guys can get a little bit clearer view of everything. There we go. Yeah, people are just weird. Most of the time, it's just people that are struggling in their own life, you know? People that are struggling. I'm sure, like, I've created enemies in my life. Like, my wife has some exes that are probably kind of bitter. I'm sure some of them are probably those type of people. I've known some friends in life that, you know, the friends that talk a big game about how successful they're going to be when you're young, and then when they get older, they just don't have much going for them. I'm sure we got some people like that join the stream and see me doing this and get weird. But most people are truly supportive. You know what I mean? Most people are truly supportive, and, you know, I can appreciate all the genuine supportive people here, even if I disagree with you. And I know I disagree a lot with people, but, you know, grateful for it. Yeah, sometimes the haters are just louder, you know. All right. I wish I want you to friend. I want for you to be my Mexican friend. Gracias, mi amigo. Sorry. Yeah, my Spanish is definitely kind of sus. How long are you typically from the screen for trading? I don't know. Hours every day. Sheesh, hours? Yeah, but I mean, you also have to understand that I run this as a business. Look at Dell breaking highs again. Nvidia over 800 bucks. I don't trust the NASDAQ right now. I think it's too choppy, so we haven't really traded yet. What I might try to do is trade micro contracts today. But yeah, you got to understand, this is a business for me, bro. Like, again, I could be one of those people that are like, yeah, guys, listen, you know, I'm here out of the kindness of my heart. Like, I'm just here to help people, guys. I just like helping people. You know, I'm just, you know, super good and righteous, and I just like helping people, guys. I could be one of them, but that's total full of crap. Like, I'm here to make money. Everybody else is too. I'd rather follow somebody that's transparent, and so I'd rather be transparent. I am 100% doing this to make money, as is everybody else on freaking YouTube. Nobody's spending their time making videos out of the kindness of their heart, okay? They might like helping people as well, but again, I'm here to make money, as is everybody else. So I have that agenda on top of it, which, you know, again, I'm sure if I didn't stream to social media, I'd probably only trade for like an hour or two a day and then head off. But yeah. What's the stock, Gino? What's the Volkswagen stock? Yeah, I mean, and businesses are what's going to get you there. I mean, corporate life is good. I think the way to do it is work corporate until you save money and to start your own business. Once you start your own business, you got to understand that most of them are going to fail. And so just keep trying them until they stick. One of them's going to stick eventually if you keep pushing. You got to persevere and have resiliency towards it. But if you keep pushing, you'll get one that sticks. It just takes time. Can you advise, should we lump sum into dividend ETF for a year? I don't know if you should or not. I have no idea. I think the single most effective trading strategy or investment strategy long term is to dollar cost average into broad market index funds like the S&P, NASDAQ, Dow, and hold for years. You're almost guaranteed to make money that way. Short term, you can day trade, but day trading takes time. Most people lose. Again, if you are going to day trade, again, try a funded account program. It's genuinely much less risk in a funded account program. Like Apex has this one-day pass sale going on where you get 80% off. They have a 25K combine as well. Still teaches you how to trade. You still have some pressure to succeed. If you can pass the test, they fund you between 25K up to, I think, 300K. So tons of options for funding. And again, you get 80% off right now. If you don't pass it, you're going to lose very small amounts of money relative to putting up thousands yourself and risking that. Understand, most day traders lose. You can put up thousands of dollars, you're probably going to lose it. Try a funded account program. Apex is, in my opinion, the best one right now. They have a one-day pass, so I literally got funded in about 3 days, or in about 3 hours on this Apex account right here. I've been funded on it for a couple days, but it only took me 3 hours to get funded, and so you can get funded in less than a day on Apex until Monday. This ends Monday. And so again, you can check out the link in the description if you want more stuff. Use coupon code BT, the abbreviation for beginner trading, BT or triple B. Thanks for acknowledging my comments. I'll ask no more questions. It's all good, bro. Questions keep me busy. If not, I'll start ranting about nonsense. What test do they make you take to get funded? They give you a demo, Elliot, and they test your skill with that demo. So they give you a profit target, a max loss. You got to hit their profit target without hitting the max loss, and it depends on which account you have. This one's a 75K funded account. I think I had to make 4,250 in profit. I had to make 4,250, so I had to get. They gave me a 75K demo, and I had to bring it up to about 79.25K, and I did, and I got funded within 1 day. Yeah, that's the announcement, Justin. Every conversation doesn't end with a plug. Come on now, man. Come on, bro. Let me look back, see if you've ever said anything else. If you've never said anything else, you're probably not a supportive person. Just kind of sitting back waiting to criticize. Let me check. Okay, maybe you do. Again, if I'm plugging too much today, my apologies. I'll try to slow it down, I guess. Hey, congrats, Moon. That's great, man. Bitcoin sneaking up again. Bitcoin almost breaking lifetime highs. I think Bitcoin might break that 65K level this weekend. A lot of the time, crypto runs on the weekend. People are home more and stuff like that, and so it might break that 100K level this weekend. Remember, we do have ISM manufacturing PMI data at 10 o'clock as well. We trade it sometimes. It's just not what I trade the most. I usually trade the NASDAQ here. Look at NVIDIA rip up to 802s. Remember, guys, the lifetime high on NVIDIA are 823s. So NVIDIA's starting to run. I'm going to put 2 charts up here instead in stocks. Treasury bonds? Not really. I watch treasury bonds for other economic reasons. Like, treasury bonds are influenced by the economy and also influence the economy. It's something in which, like, typically a hawkish Fed means you're going to make more in treasury bonds. A dovish Fed means you're going to make less in treasury bonds and they're going to be more expensive. And so, you know, again, if I guess the point of that is, like, treasury bonds might be justifiable as an investment right now. When the Fed pivots to a more dovish, you know, rate cut potential ending QT stance, bond prices might go up and the yields might go down, you know. So there's some nuance economic wise for treasuries. I've never really used MetaTrader Glory, so I can't really say if it's a good broker or not, brother. I think most people trading Forex should be trading futures, but SoundHound AI earnings, we missed you. Anything on it? Yeah, I mean, I was looking at SoundHound AI, which is SOUN. I just didn't think the stream was going to be big enough for me to cover. I just didn't think it was going to be big enough, so I changed my mind at the very end regarding covering it. Yeah, I'm going to be doing Trade-A-Vate. That's what I'm on right here. Any thoughts on bond inverse against stock? Yeah, I mean, typically that's how they go. You have to understand there's a competition between stocks and bond prices, right? So, like, bonds, if you don't understand what bonds are, and I know people hear bonds, you might hear bonds a lot. Understand, bonds is the word bond is an all-encompassing term to describe something that has a guaranteed return. It's just loaning money. Bonds means a loan, right? Like back in World War II, you had military bonds, right? You were basically funding the military to do World War II back then and so forth. But when people say bonds now, they're mostly referring to treasury bonds in which you're loaning the U.S. government money for a guaranteed return, although the yield is less, right? So the S&P 500 will typically give you 10%, 9%, 12% on average yearly. Not yearly, but on average each year. but it's not guaranteed. And if you get caught in like a depression or a recession or a market crash, you could lose money. Usually the market's going to bounce back, and long term, that 10, 12, 9% is with crashes included. So like on good years like last year, you get much more than that. You get like 24% in the markets last year. So again, that is something that we see a lot. But with all of that in mind, right, the S&P 500 will give you pretty big returns, but it's not guaranteed. The opposing side to that is guaranteed returns in treasury bonds, but the yield is less. So like right now with the 10-year bond, if we put up TNX, which is a 10-year treasury bond, it's paying out, you move the decimal place to the left, it's paying out about 4.2% right now, 4.2%. And so if you buy $100,000 in 10-year treasury bonds, right, 10 years is the maturity date. It's when the interest payments and you get your money back. You're loaning the government however much for 10 years if you buy these treasury bonds. If I buy 100K in treasury bonds at 10 year, I get 4.2% a year in interest payments. So every year they're going to pay me about $4,200. And then at the end of that 10-year period, I'm going to get my 100K back. So over a 10-year period, I'm going to make like 42.5%. If I buy 10-year treasury bonds right now, and it's guaranteed by the U.S. government. And you hear people say a lot like, hey, what happens if the government fails? If the government fails, you got a lot bigger problems than your treasury bonds not paying out. And so I don't think that's even considerable. I mean, maybe you should consider it, but I don't think it's the end of the world either way. But yeah, that's what treasury bonds are. And again, they're just competitive with stock prices. The more people that buy stocks and equities, the less people that buy treasury bonds. The more people that buy treasury bonds means they're fearing conventional markets, right? And so vice versa, negative correlation between the two usually. Not always though. As is anything in markets and equities and bonds, it varies. James Bond, yeah, definitely top 3. All right, guys, we're going to get ready to day trade at the opening bell. Let's see what happens. Poll results, let's take a look. Poll, does the market break highs today? 64% say yes. If we look at the NASDAQ here, really let's look at the SPY, which is the E-mini. Again, the SPY up to almost 510. 510 is the lifetime high. I'm in snow as well, it's heating up too. Hey, thank you, Hardcore, my guy, thanks so much. You gotta wait, they'll just check your email, bro. They'll send you all the stuff. There's a lot of walkthroughs on it, Hardcore, but I appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, I mean, Sam, that your whole comment there's got so much controversial stuff in it. I can't really. Nothing. I mean, it's not that controversial. It's just market news. But I'm not about to talk about any of that stuff, bro. It's too controversial in YouTube's mind. I'm just not going to say anything about that stuff. My job is to not be Elon Musk in that way. I'm neutral. I don't care about politics. I'm avoiding it all. Maybe it has macroeconomic implications, but I'm not going to talk about any of that stuff. Do you think the market will go up or down after the bell? I have no idea. Nobody knows whether the market's going to go up or down. We can only guess based off of extension. The SPY is slightly green. Maybe we get a sell-off into the open down to the previous closing price of 508 and then a bounce back up. Red to green move, test of highs. That's possible. But either way, it's just a guess. No idea. They missed EPS and revenue, Larry. Expectations. So they missed EPS and revenue expectations. That ain't good, Yeah, I'm not judging anybody. I'm not one of those people that roots for my political side like it's my football team, You know, I'm definitely not about to argue about it on the internet. Snowflake testing highs up here. It's at 192s, 192s. SNOW stock up to 191.50s. Let's see if it continues to ramp. I trade a lot of stuff off stream, Fox, that a lot of people don't see because you got to understand, I got so many monitors. Dell breaking highs again up to almost 125s. Dell breaking highs again. Fubo. Yeah, Fubo at 230s. Fubo, actually, again, I have Fubo, right? There's pros and cons to the service. All right, Fubo, great sports packages. Outside of that, though, I think they're lacking. You know, Fubo, I've had them for years. They're pretty expensive. They're like $80 a month. So versus the other streaming apps, I mean, I hate Comcast with a passion. I have a bunch of different streaming services. I have Netflix, Hulu, Fubo, Max, and Amazon Prime, and I get way more content through those and pay less than I did monthly for Comcast. And Fubo is one of them, although it is high relative to the other ones. Like $70 a month, $80 a month. Again, I get it for sports because I can't really watch some sports if I don't have Comcast, but yeah, all good, Sam. It's all good, brother. I have 4 monitors. I have 2 34-inch ultra wides. Y'all see one of them on the top, and then I have another one on the bottom, and then I've got a 27-inch on my left and right. Comcast is just scammy. All right, guys, the SPY up to 509s here. We're only about $1 a share away from lifetime highs on the SPY. We'll watch this at the opening bell again. Here's the NASDAQ 100 futures contract. We're going to be day trading that in our funded account. Yeah, Comcast is the worst. 100%. I hate Comcast. They're so scammy, bro. I don't know how many times Comcast was like, yo, John, you know, why don't you take this package? It's like $120 a month, bro. And I'm like, okay, $120 out the door. Yeah, $120. Okay, great. Sign me up. I get the bill the next month. It's like $400. I call Comcast. I'm like, yo, what happened to $120? They'd be like, I don't know what you're talking about. We never said that. Yeah, you did. Go listen to the call. Oh, we can't listen to the call. You know, your plan is for $400 a month. It's like, bro, give me every time with it. Eventually, I was like, you know what? I'm out. And they were unhappy when I canceled, but good. One of my top 3 favorite calls in the world right now was calling them canceling. NASDAQ's pushing up. Look at Dow starting to break highs. We got about 30 seconds until the opening bell. All right, here we go. Here's the open. Palantir breaking lows, though. Snow ripping up. There's the opening bell, team. There's the open. We're going to let things cool off a little bit first before we start trading. I don't want 5 contracts. I might trade micros here. The good thing about Apex is that I can trade up to like 20 different micro contracts. Big rip in the NASDAQ at the opening bell. Look at the SPY. SPY's getting close to all-time highs here. Where's NVIDIA at right now? NVIDIA up to 801s, 802s, snow breaking highs. Big bounce on the NASDAQ here. Big bounce on Dell. Dell just hit 131. Dude, you got to look at Dell. Dell at 131s. SNOW at almost 194s. Man, what a beautiful dip buy a couple days ago on that one. Still riding that one up. Alright, so we're going to play around, take a couple contracts of the regular micros. Buy a pullback here, see if we get a bounce, see if these things can start testing highs. Alright, we just took half off, locked in some profit. Come on, keep on ripping. Alright, so we're out. What are we up on the day? Where do we see? Okay, we're up $25. Starting small, but that's alright. Building up that cushion on the day. in our funded account. So far, we got a couple trades. We bought the dip, rode the bounce. Now we'll wait. Again, we are trading micros to start the day. We will trade larger once we have a cushion built on the day. That's the goal. We build up a cushion. Once we have that cushion, we take larger risks. Until we have that cushion, we take small risks. That's the plan. Big pullback here. See if we can catch the bounce. Got a little cushion on the day. Half off. Add a little bit more to it. See if we can take some contracts. 3 contracts. See if we can catch that bounce. We're about flat on the day here. Again, the goal is to build up a cushion. And so I want to give it time to run. Half off, a little bit more, about $40 on the day or so. We'll go ahead and get out the rest. So we made about a couple bucks there scalping these moves. Look at nvda, guys. nvda up to 806s right now. 806s. I like Trade-A-Bait, man. I really do. All right, so we bought a couple dips here. We're on a 1 minute chart. I think I'm gonna wait though. We attacked that first minute or two. SNOW pulling back drastically here too. Market's starting to ramp up on this Friday here, team. We also have, again, we do have manufacturing PMI data coming out. We do have manufacturing PMI data dropping. Dude, how do I put this down? I want to put this down. Oh, well. I guess I like it because it stays within the range. All right, we're ripping up over those highs. Watch the SPY. Dow finally pulling back to 125s here. Is AMD still ripping? Did AMD break lifetime highs? It did. AMD almost to $200 at $199.99 right now for AMD. AMD just broke lifetime highs, broke $200, $200.44. It's dragging the market up. Another AI squeeze pump. So consolidating. Again, AMD almost up to 200s. What's your words per minute? About 100. As the young people say, no cap. People think I'm lying. I'm not. All right, so consolidation here at the open. Watch AMD. AMD tap 200. The question is, does it retest this 200 level, I think. All right, let's pull it back to the volume weighted average price for AMD. I'm going to go ahead and buy this. 1 contract. We're going to keep it light. Try to fix our average here. Get a bounce. If AMD makes another test at 200, it might drag the market up. Even though it's not the super heavily weighted stock, it influences everything else. So we can play around with it. 3 contracts. Took most of that off. We got 1 contract left. All right, out. So again, we're up 45 bucks on the day. We've been scalping this small. We've made money on about 90% of our trades. Only had 1 loss. We'll see if we can keep it going. We're trying to build up a cushion of like 100 bucks and then we'll scale up our size. We do have ISM data in about 25 minutes though, team, so be ready. Is Palantir ripping up? Yeah, hey, look at Palantir. It is up there. That's nice. All right, so we're gonna cut that. So we're still up about 40. We lost maybe $5 or $6. I bought it because I saw AMD do this big retracement level, try to get over 199s. But I also see Dell starting to break down a little bit. Again, so you can watch my system here where I try to build up a cushion, and then once I have that cushion, we take larger size. Big dip here, big pullback. AMD now breaking under the 200 EMA volume weighted average price level. I don't know how big of an impact it's going to have. I hope it helps the market, which I think it would need to come in lower, you know. Yeah, we stopped going long. We're now shorting probably if we get some good movement here. Although it could be flat. Market might be waiting for ISM data, to be honest here, team. Like, realistically, the market could be waiting for ISM. We need a clear trend first. No, PMI data comes out at 10 a.m., Louis. So we still got like 22 minutes, 21 minutes until PMI data drops. We still got time. I'm going to short this. Short a bounce up. I think I got to start taking a little bit larger size here in my funded account. So we're going to start taking some risks. 4 contracts. Let's go up to 5. Ideally looking for a rejection right here. Kind of flat on the day. Kind of learning trader bait as well. I guess 5 contracts moves against you pretty quickly. I'm not used to trading this many micros here. We're gonna have to cut this. We got out of most of it right there. We're down about $100 on our funded account now. Unfortunate, but again, market's just super flat. This will probably stop us trading. A little bit less than $100. This will probably stop us trading until we get an easy trend. What's up with all these orders? How do I get these orders off the screen? Let me see. Here. Probably right here. Chat, help me out. How do I get these orders off the screen? Okay, there we go. I got it. I figured it out. There we go. I think it's fake out numbers. Dell crazy. Yeah, Dell got up to 131s and now it's pulling all the way back. See, this is a very weak sign, but AMD is the one where you got to watch it, right? AMD, let's put up NVIDIA here. AMD is the one where you got to just be really careful. NVIDIA is flat too, so right now my hands are off. I just don't trust it enough. Let's watch, see what NVIDIA and AMD do. Again, PMI data in 20 minutes, guys. ISM PMI data in 20 minutes. Y'all be ready. I typically think this is a bearish sign, and yeah, there goes the breakdown. I could have held it, I guess, but it's all good. gonna buy this one contract, maybe two, and I'm gonna keep it very tight, so my risk is very limited. nvda is trying to hold at that $800 level. Alright, so we're gonna add a little bit to this. I took off half there, so riding the rest up. Alright, so we're down about 60 bucks on the day. I wanted to take it a longer term trade, but it's alright. We got ISM PMI data 18 minutes, team. 18 minutes. Very flat day right now, though, team. We've gone up and down, up and down. Our P&L's kind of flat, too. And that's alright. PMI data is at 10 a.m., team. We've got Chicago PMI. Or no, we have regular S&P manufacturing PMI data at 9:45 in about 2 minutes, but it's not the big one. The big one is ISM PMI at 10 o'clock. All right. So again, we've got manufacturing PMI. Expectations are 51.5 for ISM, or for regular manufacturing, not the Institute of Supply Management, just regular manufacturing PMI data from I think this is Business Economics. I'm trying to think of who puts this one out. Market, M-A-R-K-I-T, but it's not a big one. Okay, so this is not a big one. The big one is the ISM, which is the Institute of Supply Management at 10 and 17 minutes. So we have one dropping in about a minute and a half, or in about 1 minute now, but it's not a big one. I'm trading futures, lock. Alright, so let's get ready. We do have this data coming out again. Regular manufacturing PMI drops in a couple minutes. Again, it's not the big one. The big one is ISM data coming out at 10. So this ain't the big one. Alright, 20 seconds here, team. 20 seconds. Hit the live button next to the play button. 51.5 is expected. The greater over 50, the more expanding manufacturing we're getting. The lower under 50, the more contracting manufacturing sector we're getting. And so we're expecting slightly over 51.5. Here we go. Here's the data release. Let's see what it shows. All right, 52.2, higher than expected manufacturing data. Higher than expected manufacturing data. 51.2 versus 51.5. The big one drops at 10 o'clock, guys. The big one does drop at 10, so be ready for 10. Because that's when the big boy drops. The ISM one. But 52.2. Market has so far reacted negatively to this report. Not a huge negative reaction, though. Again, 52.2 versus 51.5 expected. We'll put this up on screen. I'm going to buy into this and try to scalp this move. Maybe add a little bit more to this. Play around with a pretty small trade until we got the big ISM data coming out after 10. Alright, half off. See how long this one can go. All right, guys, remember the big one comes out about 14 minutes. 14 minutes. I'm trying to play micros to see if there might be a better move to buy like 5 contracts of micros to get half the size of a regular E-mini. I haven't really tried it much before. There we go. All right, took another half off. I'm gonna add to this pullback here. Right back. 3 contracts. We're trading pretty small as well because we are on a new funded account program, new platform. Big disastrous drop. That's all right. So we're down 140 bucks. My plan is to get funded on 5 of these accounts though. The market's been choppy as heck for the last few days. Like we're just getting up, down. I should probably start limiting my trading. If the market looks like a McDonald's sign, I've said this before, it's probably not the best time to trade. We'll wait for the, it also could be waiting for the regular ISM data dropping also. Yeah, nobody knows what anything's gonna do. We can all speculate. Do you think gold will go up or down? I think it really depends what the data shows up as, whether stuff's gonna go up, down, or sideways. Yeah, it's Friday, so you know it's a day in which we might get choppiness. Gray button on the right. Yeah, okay, so there is an exit on positions. Again, I know me for Apex, I'm gonna buy up like a bunch of accounts before the sale ends on Monday. Hello? Hello? Hey, I'm streaming. Okay, I didn't see the text, I'm streaming. I didn't see the text, I'm streaming. Alright, love you. Alright. Love you. Bye. Alright. Yeah, the market's so choppy right now. We gotta wait for the ISM data to really day trade some more. I think we gotta wait 10 minutes before this data comes out. Alright, guys. Let's see, I'm trying to see what plan I want. I'm gonna buy a couple of these before the sale ends. You can get up to 20 Apex accounts. And again, link is in the description if you want more info on it. I'm gonna go with the 50 one for now. And then there's also a 25K option. So if you want a cheaper one, you know, there is a 25K option. But I'm going to go with, and again, you can buy up to 20, I think, a bunch of them. And again, the sale ends Monday. You can use my link in the description if you want. The market's kind of choppy right now, but I'm going to take advantage of it before the sale ends, personally. And of course, they're a sponsor, so I'm biased. Always do your own assessment, trade responsibly, all that good stuff. But, yeah. All right, so market very flat, very sideways. We've limited our trading here. And the good thing about this is that, again, guys, the good thing about this is that up until Monday, there's a 1 day pass, meaning you can get funded in 1 day. That's what I got funded with on my other one, was 1 day. It only took me 4 hours or 3 hours to get funded there. So we're gonna scoop up a bunch of these while we can. And wait for the market to break out of its choppy trend here. Everything's flat. AMD cracked lows though, so not lows, but like lows of market hours. So AMD did crack down. Yeah, I bought up so many Apex accounts that my card company called me and they were like, "Hey, did somebody get your card, bro?" I'm like, nah. All right, guys, 7 minutes here. 7 minutes. Oh, definitely. Oh, yeah. The one I'm buying, so right now, with the 80% off discount, the one I'm buying is $37.40. And that is for the 50K combine. The 50K one. There's also a 25K one, which is much cheaper, though. It's, yeah, much cheaper. And it's only a $1,500 profit target. So if you're starting out, you could try that one. They have all the way up to a 300K, which after the discount with the $300,000 one, it is going to be, let me see. It'd be $146 for the 300K one. Not too bad. 7 minutes until ISMP of my data here. ISMP of my data. I'm gonna put the promo code and pin it to the top of the page. So if anybody wants to check out the funded account program I'm using, I'll pin it to the top so I won't have to keep plugging it. Last week I got 40 accounts evaluation. 90% of my bank thought I was going crazy. Yeah, that's kind of what it is too. That's what mine were like, "Hey bro, everything all good, John?" Like, yeah, dude. I mean, this is the first time I've plugged them in like 30 or 45 minutes, so I don't think it's unreasonable. We might make, what, 4 or 5 plugs a day for a 3 or 4 hour stream, what, roughly every 45 minutes. I think for providing valuable services, we cover economic data quick. We live stream daily for free. We don't charge a penny for content. We don't sell a course. We don't sell a service ourselves. We don't claim to be even good traders or experts. We cover economic data very quickly to a point where we get a lot of people that show up because they know we're reliable with this data. And so, you know what I mean? If y'all got to hear a plug every 30 minutes, 45 minutes, I think that's a reasonable expectation. You know? All right, very consolidating market. This is the only channel I walk for stock news. Hey, thanks so much, bro. American Airline down 1.7%. Hey, thank you, Type. Appreciate it. All right, so I see a higher low trend on a 1 minute chart. Again, the ISM data drops in about 3 minutes, though, team. Be ready in about 3 minutes. ISM manufacturing PMI is expected at a 49.5 reading. Again, below 50 is a contracting manufacturing sector. Above 50 is an expanding one. Right now, it's expected at a slight contracting, only about 0.5 under 50, so very slight. And that data drops in about 3 minutes. All right, so NYCB is now halted due to volatility. New York City Bank halted due to volatility. No, wait. I don't see it halted at all. This was maybe 10 minutes ago it was halted. So New York City Bank craziness is still here. AMD, nvda still chopping sideways. It's a way to support you for your services. Yeah, for sure, 100%. I appreciate the people that are honest. And again, some people are just weird. And anytime somebody else makes money, they get weird. Most people understand. Like, if y'all were me, y'all would be doing the same thing. You know? Trading is lonely. Hey, we try to make it less lonely for you. Appreciate the love, guys. Let's get the move up. We're trying to bounce here in the market. Again, we got to wait for the data to drop. We got 2 minutes. I'm going to put it in sub-only mode as well. So if you haven't already, hit that sub button, team. We appreciate it. Announce yourself. Show us you're subscribed now that we're in sub-only mode. This is pretty flat. I mean, I wouldn't really call this a flag. It looks more like a triangle. And triangles can break on either side. A flag has a larger pull. You know, that looks more like a terribly drawn triangle on my end, but like, I guess it would be an ascending triangle, but it is kind of, it's more of a wedge, I would say. It looks more like this to me. You know. All right, guys, 1 minute. 1 minute. Give me your last minute predictions. Will PMI come in high or low? High or low PMI data? What do you guys think? All right, here we go. Here's the bounce. We got about 700 people here. High. Most people think it's going to go up. We'll see. Hey, we got 20 seconds, guys. 20 seconds. Hit the live button next to the play button. Make sure you're fully caught up on stream. The market might be waiting for this ISM data. Again, we'll see what happens. We had global manufacturing PMI come in higher than expected as well. So here we go, guys. Be ready. Here's the report in 10 seconds right here. Let's see what it shows up as. Again, 49.5 expected here. And here's the report right here. ISM data came in at 47.8, lower than expected. Lower than expected for ISM PMI data, lower than expected, and the market is ripping up on this report. Lower than expected ISM PMI data, again, 47.8 ISM PMI data, 47.8, noticeably lower than expected. That weakness in manufacturing is signaling more inflation optimism here, and market's now retracing all the way back down. So we had an initial spike that then retraced all the way back down here, guys, all the way back down. They also say sometimes the first move is the wrong move. This is a big retracement back up. The SPY went all the way up to break lifetime highs, got up to 5, 10, 20, and has retraced the entire move back down. The entire move back down. Look at the NASDAQ 100 retrace the entire huge move we got from PMI data. Very strange. Again, SPY broke lifetime highs, got up to 5, 10, 21 during market hours. That is now a set lifetime high, which is 5, 10, 21 on the SPY, and didn't hold at all. Came all the way back down. We'll see what happens now, but that's a very weird movement. Very weird movement. Again, I'm going to take some risks and go ahead and buy this here. Maybe sometimes that's a big retracement. That could be an overreaction. All right, we took half off, made about 20 bucks. Give it to me. Come on. Let's go up. The data's out, though, so we got a little bit more volatility and liquidity to play with. All right, so we just made we made another 20, 30 bucks there. We are starting to catch back up a little bit. Snowback Very choppy day though. Could be worse. All right, let's take some larger risks. Big pullback, big fall. We're gonna buy in on this pullback, see if we retrace back down. We got 4 contracts here. Like I said, I told you guys we're gonna take more risk once this is over. All right, we took half off there, locked it in. Took another half off, locked that in. Took another half off, locked that in. All right, so we just made about $60, $70 here in about 30 seconds. We will start buying back up. This looks like a big hammer candle, so that looks strong. We'll see if it retraces a little bit more, gives us a better entry price. There's the retracement a little bit better. We'll see if we add some more to it now. We are going to start taking larger risks, but we're going to try to scale into this. All right, so we got 5 contracts now. All right, we just took some more off. Took some more off. Could add back to this position here. All right, so we're only 40 bucks down in this account. We basically made most of our money back since this data release going long after these big pullbacks and retracements. Our plan there actually worked fairly well. So not too shabby here. Day trading back up here. We're back to flat. We're getting used to Trade Evade, and again, we're using Apex funded account program. That's what we're trading on. Another retracement candle. We got 2 contracts now. 1 contract here. Trying to get back up to flat on the day and build up that cushion and then take some risks once we have that cushion is what I'm shooting for. We're only $25 down from, or about $30 down from where we started off the day at. Ooh, big dip on just 2 contracts position here. I'm gonna cut out. I don't like that dip at all. It's a weak sign. And there goes the big dip. Yeah, so we got out of this in time, it looks like. But, man, what a big fall. I'll pull up the SPY chart. I'm mostly watching AMD, which is what the SPY's influencing. Here, I'll pull this up a little bit so you guys can see it better. So there's the SPY chart right here. SPY's starting to break down. This is why we cut out of it. Yeah, I mean, it's a flat day. I mean, it's Friday, guys. We got up and down pressure on both ends. The SPY did break lifetime highs, though. Alright, so we did get a bounce. Very flat day, though. Again, if we zoom out on the SPY and we pull this up here, you can kind of see how choppy the day is. I'm glad to not be down more than this on a choppy day like this here. Like, look how flat the day is. So it's just very choppy. Like, up, down, up, down, up, down, up. Market's right back up to test those high levels here. The only real way to do it, I guess. We're gonna start taking another position here, see if we go long, based off of a potential breakout if we get it. 5 contracts. Kind of flat here. Carol's calling me. I gotta kind of wait. Since it's kind of a large position. see if we get a little bit more off. A little bit more off. We got one contract left. Let's see if we get a bounce. Alright, so we're gonna cut that. Let me call Carol back. Yeah, sorry, I was right in the middle of that trade. I didn't want to. Hey. I'm sorry. Alright. Okay, so this ends March 4th at 5 p.m. So we'll still have the full day of Monday to get this done. Cool. Next Wednesday, Canada interest rate decision. That's pretty insignificant, guys. The big data next week is the semi-annual monetary policy report to Congress. Ooh, look at the market rip up, testing highs again. SPY up there at 509. It's a very strong looking chart. We need a pullback to take advantage of it, though. I guess we'll take one and try to ride the bull move up. All right, we took it. All right, we're down 25 bucks on this account, so a pretty flat day. Kira off the phone. Hey, what happened? Why'd you hang up? Hey. Yeah. Yeah, I'm streaming. I don't know. I'm day trading right now. I don't know how much longer it's gonna be. I also I'm doing a crypto show today, so. All right, guys, we're back. Sorry, Carol wants to talk to me. Market's flying back up here. And again, we're almost flat on the day. Let's see if we can build up a cushion here. This is why I'm day trading a little bit longer today, because I want to build up a cushion. Market's breaking highs here. Look at the SPY here, team. So the SPY edging closer to lifetime highs. If we get a mini pullback here before we get up to the lifetime highs, I'll buy this. All right, so we're going to start scaling into a position here. Sometimes these big milestone like lifetime high levels can be magnets, but once we touch them, it can break down quick. So I want to scale into a position as we lead up to that here on the NASDAQ. I'll take some risk here. I don't mind. Again, the plan is to be funded in at least 5 accounts by the end of Monday anyway. So I can play with this one and have some fun with it and learn. And if I lose it, it's not the end of the world. But yeah, there we go. All right, so there we go. 2 contracts still. Again, like I said, these high of the day levels can be like magnets here. Nice little cushion. We'll add to this too. We got 3 contracts. We're gonna add back on the dip. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, guys, we got 8. Give it to us. We'll add up to 10, I think, here too. All right, so there's 10. All right, so nice little retracement. That's what we wanted. We're right back up. We're basically flat. Give it to me. Come out. Break up. I think I could add up to 2 more too, but that's all right. I'm just gonna chill. flat. I'm gonna exit out of 2 here, just to limit my risk, and if I make more, it's fine. There we go. 6 contracts. 4 contracts left. There we go. 2 contracts left. We basically made our money back. I don't mind this retracement. I'm gonna go for another bounce here. 2, 3, 4. There we go. Took half off. We're basically back to where we were. Again, we are basically back up to 75K. What happened? Somehow we accidentally got out of the position. We didn't want to, but it's alright. There we go. Alright, so we're back up to over 75K. We're up slightly on the day, building up that cushion. I am trading futures contracts right now. Futures contracts. So again, let me give you some history of markets. So futures contracts are basically farmers used to grow crops, right? And when it came time to yield those crops, look at the NASDAQ breaking highs. NASDAQ breaking highs, SPY getting close up there. Again, it can be like a magnet. That's how we're able to make all our money back here on this trade, is because we had that dynamic of it. Anyways, futures, farmers used to grow crops. When it came time to lock in profit and sell those crops, yield those crops, prices had fluctuated by the time they started growing them versus when they yielded the crops, that it wasn't profitable. What they started doing is selling speculative contracts to investors, locking in the price of corn, the price of wheat, the price of oil, whatever it was, so that they knew they were going to make money. Even if they lost some money that versus what it was when they yielded it, they were still locking in profit, and it was much more stable for them as businesses. And they called these futures contracts, right? Over time, the futures market has grown to where it's not just commodities. You can trade the S&P 500, the NASDAQ, you can trade gold, currencies, all these different things in futures, and there's no PDT restrictions. And so if you want to day trade, the futures market's probably where you want to go, because there's no restrictions in that regard. There's no, like, if you want to day trade stocks, if I want to buy the SPY, I need 25 grand plus in a margin account, which is a ridiculous rule. The PDT rule, making new traders save up 25 grand and trading that for their first account to be able to day trade futures, or to be able to day trade as stocks actively without restriction, is the most ridiculous thing I could ever think of. Like, hey, new trader, if you want to be able to day trade, you've got to risk $25,000 to do it. What a dumb rule. What new trader has risk management? None of them. And so you're making new traders lose freaking tens of thousands of dollars through the PDT rule. The futures market is the way you get around that. And these funded account programs like Apex ultimately give traders a way to limit their risk. And if they lose, it's not the end of the world. They give them a demo, they test their skill. If they lose, they're only out what you pay for the combine. If they're good enough to pass it, they get funding between 25K to 300K on Apex. You can see it pinned at the top of the chat if you want to check it out. But that's what the futures market is. That's what we're trading right now. Is a funded account on Apex is what we're trading. Yeah, CRM did announce a divvy. When you hear contracts, it's not options contracts. It is futures contracts. It's different. All right, market's breaking highs here. Look at this run. SPY right up to that lifetime high. It's got to break it, right? Let's buy it. Come on. We got 2 contracts here. Trying to build up that cushion that we wanted on the day earlier, but never got. So you see how quick I am with these. We're just scalping futures. All right, so yeah, we're up about 25 bucks. Have slowly came back from $180 down or so, all the way up to where we're now up 25 bucks. The next Fed speaker is Chris Waller. He speaks at 10:15. Lori Logan speaks. You just gotta Google it. You know, we put that in the title of the stream so people can understand that might move markets. Like Fed speakers sometimes move markets. I think Bostic's probably the biggest influence one. He speaks at 12:15 Eastern. Music is chill. Hey, thanks, bro. Super Micro is the goat of all stocks. I don't know. Super Micro up to 920s again. Crazy volatility. Kenneth, we just answered that, sir. Alright, so we tapped that lifetime high. I don't know if we're going to break it or not. So we got two contracts here. We're just gonna lower our share size. We're less confident in the direction now. I think there's a chance we could rip back up and test highs, so the SPY can break, and so we'll take a small position based off of that probability bet. But again, it's not a for sure thing. It's certainly not a certainty. So there's the SPY moving back up to test that level here. Maybe we should pivot to the E-mini. We are trading the NASDAQ, which isn't exactly the SPY. But again, we're trading that nuance of it. There we go. Alright, so we're up about 50 bucks. Again, it might seem like I'm trading small. We're really not. We were down $200 after the opening bell, so we're kind of just fighting back to where we're up 50 now. Brother, I love trading with you in the background. Done for the day. Stay safe. Hey, thanks, man. Yeah, I don't want you to copy my trades, T. Please don't copy my trades. Remember, I am terrible at this stuff and I have no idea what I'm talking about. Do not copy me. Not an investment professional. I'm not liable if you lose. Don't copy me. Kind sir. gonna start taking a big risk position here. We're gonna take 6 contracts. Maybe a little bit more. We're gonna kind of risk it for the biscuit here, just because I think the SPY is gonna try to break highs again. There's 12. Let's have some fun. There we go. 2 contracts left. All right, we're up about $80 on the day here. Not bad. We're trying to build up that cushion of $100. I like trading micros though. No, Apex is a futures funded account program. EM. If you want to check it out, link is in the pin at the top of the page. But it's not options contracts, brother. It's futures contracts. Yeah, I wonder what the creator of that song was thinking. He's like, hey, you know what would be the best ending ever? Donald Duck. You know. You tell I'm a drummer, dude. I drive my whole family crazy by going like this all the time. Alright, sorry. You know, we used to have those pencils in middle school where you would go like with the pencils. No? I don't even know if kids know Donald Duck nowadays. All right, big pullback here. Remember, we are doing a crypto show today, team. So we are doing a crypto show. Be ready. Crypto. Beginner crypto's coming through with a crypto show today, guys. Remember, Bitcoin potentially breaking highs lately. We'll see if it continues, but hey. I haven't even tried NinjaTrader yet. We got this going. Let me exit out of NinjaTrader. It's probably taking up so much. You did say you have something to tell. Yeah, I'm switching over to Apex, is what the news. You see me trading on them this morning. So yeah, that was the news. Yeah, for sure. Like I said, you give me 2 pencils, bro, it's better. Like, you give me 2 pencils. You know? Like, pencil-wise, I can... This is like this, so I'm trying to do my best, but I can't do it. I need pencils or something like that to be able to do it really well. Palantir breaking lows right now. SPY broke highs again. 510.39 lifetime highs on the SPY. Crazy. We'll see if that holds and continues. It's been a crazy good week of growth, guys. Again, we're going to pivot to our crypto show pretty soon. All right, so we are going to pivot to our crypto show pretty soon. Let me buy this up. Give me $100 in gains, bro. Give me $100 in gains. Come on. We need $10 to hit 100 in gains today. My first day on Apex, I want to hit $100 in profit on my actual funded account. Don't turn on me, guys. Just give me that little ramp up. Come on. So close. We need $5. Ah, dude, I'm so close. I'm $2 away. Kind of a bad level, too. I'm just being impatient, but it's alright. Alright, so we made over $100 gross in Apex today. We made over $100 gross. Again, if you want to check out, Apex has funded accounts from 25K all the way up to 300K. They have static accounts. There's so many different options. And right now, until Monday, there's a one-day pass. So they're a sponsor of mine. If you want to check them out, link is pinned to the top of the chat. You can also check out the link in the description. Yeah, people laughed at me when I bought Disney as well, bro. Honestly, they laughed at me when I bought Target. They laughed at me when I bought all these different things. And now, literal crickets, bro. Like, not literal crickets. Crickets, though. Now it's freaking crickets from them. Again, people tend to get really hate different stocks. I don't hate anything. I'm all about money. You can't bring that much bias into anything. When Target was down at $100, I was buying it up all day. When Disney was down at 70, 80, or 75, 80 bucks, I was buying it up. And again, in hindsight, I was absolutely right. People get too emotional about stocks. I'm not one of those people. I try not to be, at least. I'm definitely top 3, one of the most emotional people in the world right now, but not about stocks. Alright, but anyways, again, if you want to check out Apex, check out the links. You can also check out Chart Prime. Chart Prime, again, just genuinely impressive here. Genuinely impressive. Look at the strong signals, okay? Take all the other ones out the equation. You want to know, look how powerful these strong signals are. Again, let's just look at the strong ones. Okay, this one we could say is wrong. Huge rip up. Not just how accurate they are, but how much follow through these give you. Again, this one was wrong, so you could probably get out and then have a huge rip up, sell signal drop, strong buy signal, beautiful bounce. Look at the strong buy signal here, beautiful bounce, strong buy signal here, beautiful bounce, strong buy signal here, beautiful bounce. This one was wrong. So 2 out of maybe the last 8 were wrong, so still 75% accurate or so. But this was right. This was right. This was right. I think if you tally them up, it's genuinely impressive here if you back test it. And look at the strong signals here too. Look, strong, boom, strong, boom, strong, boom, strong, boom. Look at the follow through on these here. So genuinely impressive. I think if you could recognize the direction, they can be powerful. Back testers, oscillators, screeners, all that good stuff. Check them out. Great way to help support the channel here. Links in the description. And again, we're going to end this stream, go over to our crypto show. We got a crypto show we're going to do right now. If it doesn't bring you to our crypto show for whatever reason, go to this link right here. SPY breaking highs up to 510.50. Go to this link right here. That's our crypto show. It should redirect you as soon as we close down the stream. Chat. As soon as we close the stream, it should immediately bring you to our crypto show. So as soon as we close the stream, you shouldn't have to go anywhere. You shouldn't have to go anywhere. As soon as you close the stream, it should immediately bring you to our crypto show. If it for whatever reason doesn't, we got the link up there in chat. You can see the link in the description. And yeah, with that said, we're gonna go in and get on over there to our crypto show. Join the show. It's definitely, listen, guys, it's definitely one of the top 3 greatest crypto shows of all time. All right, I'm gonna let you finish, but this crypto show is one of the best crypto shows of the year of all time. All right, join the stream right now. We're about to start it up right now. I'll see you guys over there. Y'all be safe. Have a great weekend. I love you all. Remember, guys, I'm top 3, one of the worst traders in the world right now. All right, understand this rule. I'm terrible at this stuff. Have no idea what I'm talking about. I'm wildly wrong about everything I say. And that's all right. Y'all be good. I'll see you guys later. Good luck.